going on, Ronnie? Man, I can't believe we had some rain last night. Jerry, how you doing? Daniel, the weather's been very unstable. Very unstable. But let's get out and about a bit. Happy to report I didn't have to work today. Well, I work when I want, but I didn't work today. I just want to see how hard it's going to be to extract this. You know, you get these weird trees growing up inside. You got to get these like weeds, stinkweed out of here. Look at this thing, all prickly. I don't care about the low ones. We're basically walking the length of a football field here. That does give some nice privacy. I'm so glad I planted that, but it's a real pain in the ass to keep it in shape. We're still walking up here. We're on the 20-yard line. I got this big ugly thing down here. Yeah, see this big ugly one? I don't know what the hell it is, but it's got to come out. It's very parasitic, as is this stuff. I don't even know what the hell. Everything kind of cohabitates here. Making sure the Rancho's secure. That's a long way, man. You don't realize that we're not even to the end. It's a nice setup they got over here. These people pay a lot of money to be here. I'm not on Wi-Fi, Ronnie. I can refresh. Hold on a minute. Hey, Trixie. I don't know what the theory of this thing is. How you doing, Dave? So I guess we're in pretty good shape, but that gives you an idea of how long the property is, all the way to the street way out there. So people say you're always complaining. Yeah, it's a lot to take care of. You know what? Because nothing stands still, shit grows. Look at that damn fig tree. I had that thing all the way down to the ground. You can't get rid of it. It's something biblical. I'm doing good, Dave. Please hit the thumbs up, guys. I got 21 people. Only 5 thumbs. See, that's not a natural. Yeah. Kind of weird. All this stuff has got to go. To give the Lady Banks roses a chance to grow. Fruit trees. Yeah, it's a hell of a lot to take care of. There's the back of the Rancho. People say you shouldn't call it a Rancho. Well, hell, it sure seems like one to me. Maybe I'll let this stuff just grow. I don't know. You're still at work? I didn't work today. I took the day off. I got more work lined up than I can handle. I'm gonna have to put Blackbird on the job. Let's see. Stinkweed. Where some drunk fell into here last year. Crushed that all in. I'm gonna go over and see if I got any mail here. Guys are always diving out of the way. They think you're here to check warrants or something. Let's see. What the hell's that? Hold on, man. Let me see what this is. Let me put it in the trash. These hydrangeas really enjoyed the drink. Trixie's like, I'm scared to check the mail. People used to run for the mailbox. Now, not so much. Hold on 1 minute. Make sure nobody's sleeping over here. I gotta get the truck out. Yeah, somebody set up camp here a couple weeks ago. What's going on, Panjay? I don't know, hell, maybe I'll go crabbing tomorrow. I don't know. I got to see what the tide is. What's going on, Boy Blue? How you doing, brother? It's no bed of roses. It's no pleasure cruise. It's a neighborhood you like, but only when you lose. You got this big tree that's falling apart everywhere. Good afternoon, Deja Vu. Welcome in. We're out and about in the hood. These boys had a big yard sale down here at this drug treatment house. I never had a problem with them. I always respect everybody. Anne Marie, how are you? Look at this, in case you didn't know, now leasing. Look at this Mambo yard sale, man. This is on an industrial scale right down here. They got everything covered up right now, ready for the weekend. I don't know where to get all this crapola. Surfboard, don't let blackbirds see that. The early bird gets dewormed. Look, everybody's running like everyday yard sales now. Everyday yard sales, so fine for me. This guy usually plants tomato plants. Maybe it's him, maybe it's not, I don't know. I don't see any tomato plants this year. He's got the irrigation system, man. Yeah, I guess he's got marigolds. Pretty scruffy looking. So welcome to the hood, everybody. If I could have one property in the neighborhood, it would be this. This guy's got a full 2-acre spread here. One of these 1910 ranch houses. Probably used to be a big plum farm. Hey, doctor. What a nice place. I mean, it needs some work, but they're taking care of it. It's got a nice big in-law unit back there. Look at all this property. I mean, that's real Roseland living right there. That's a good 2 acres. What a beautiful day for walking along. Hey Mark, let me tell you brother, you gotta love noise in this neighborhood. You have absolutely positively gotta love noise. This is 18 hours a day. Commerce waits for nobody. What the hell is that? Some weirdo bird up there. This house here is like almost the same model as the Rancho right here. Except his door, instead of being on the side, he switched it around to the front. And he's got a fireplace there. Oh hell, man, it's been windy. It rained overnight. Very rare. Very rare. Ooh, that jasmine smells good. This guy takes really nice care of the property here. Beautiful. Look at that driveway. In good shape. Yeah, Jose, it's been really bad around here. Worse than most years. I don't know what the heck's going on up here. Is my dad here? Man, you never know what you're going to come up on. Oh, somebody decided to do a little dumping. How cool. What's going on, Noreen? Look at this. Somebody decided to do a little dumping. This is going to be the new trend in America, just dumping shit on the side of the road. Yeah, well, the temperature couldn't be any better here. You know, we're in a sweet spot of the climate in America. What noise? Yeah, we're in the sweet spot of America. Yeah, I used to put that up, Trixie, and now it's so every day. It's like, what the hell? You don't put your place up for rent anymore because all you get is grifters. This place used to be nice, it all degraded. You gotta stay away from trees, man. Trees are the killer. It's a nice walnut tree there, English walnut. Yeah, please hit the thumbs up button. We got some kind of artist in residence down here. See what this guy did? He carved out his property. And he kept the front home here. And then he put a whole nother one back there. A whole nother big home because these properties are for multi-unit. Pretty rare. 1% of the properties in the city are multi-unit zoned. Like the Rancho. You can put 9 units on. My favorite tree is the one that doesn't grow. Just give me fruit trees. They're cheap to cut down, haul away. If you ever get tired of it, boom, gone. Pull the stumps and you're good to go. I like the little Japanese maples. Anything that stays small. Some of these delicious loquats up here, they already picked the low-hanging fruit. Not much deliciosity left. It's a rarity to see kids out on the sidewalk anymore playing. They're usually Xboxing or playing Grand Theft Auto 5 or something. Do. It's good for kids to get out and get air. Fence hadn't even begun yet, Jen. I'll probably head down to lumberyard tomorrow. I gotta assess the problem, take some measurements, and then shoot down to the lumberyard. It's gonna be a couple $100 to get that puppy going again. Kids trying to get on my, kids trying to be a part of my show there. Sorry kids, nobody under 18 on my shows. Trixie, do you need a TV? Hey MB. Trixie, you need a TV, babe? I'm gonna have to tie my shoe. The hell is this? Free. Shit got rained on last night. What's the brand? Is it Pioneer? I didn't know two Pioneer made TVs. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna send that to Trixie. I'm sure that rain last night did it good. What's going on, Ned? Alan Gentry will be here. As for Amanda hugging kiss, I really can't. I can't say. What the hell's this guy doing? It's a male guy. He doesn't like the alpine route. How you doing, buddy? Hey man, how are you? Nice to see you.
Yeah, you do that.
Thank you for doing such a great job.
Yeah, thank you.
Gotta keep my damn mail coming. All right, let's see. Oh yeah.
Good, sir.
Yeah, I like these, huh? These low quad.
Yeah.
They're good.
Look at you.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Yeah.
Over here.
Just one for me, my friend. Thank you.
All right.
I don't want to get explosive diarrhea. Oh yeah, because that guy could pass right by the Rancho because people park in front of the mailbox. Because parking is such a premium. Here's the other place I was thinking about buying originally until I saw these two big ass trees here. Don't even think you can take these things down. This used to be a daycare. God knows what happened. I don't even want to think about the horrifying stuff that happened to kids there, but you know how that story goes. Horrifying. Some things you don't even want to think about. Then we got this guy whose whole second floor balcony is supported by a skinny ass 2x4. I guess it's a 4x4, but that should be quadrupled up there. He's got a T-bracket underneath it there. Not the best way to do shit I've ever seen. My peaches are doing good. They're about as big as about half the size of a baseball. Be quite a load. We're going to have to process a lot of peaches, and we're going to have to use them. Look at this. This guy's cherry trees went nuts over here. I don't know what's wrong with mine. That's not cherry, is it? Yeah, that's a cherry tree. But this was a terrible year for cherries. Nothing. I see one cherry in there. You guys see it? You get an eye for fruit. It's like the grand harvest. Some years you get a lot. Some just, you know what? I don't think the guy would have to, I'd have to have that thing jacked up, remove that T column, and I'd have to put at least 3 big, I'd go to 6x6 and I'd be legal on that instead of 4x4. These people ain't got no money. It's like if somebody came up on the Rancho and hey man, I could do this for you. You get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. Here's somebody's plum tree. Should be good eats. Come on, man, get the hell out of here. Oh, those allergies are hanging on. I don't know if I'm better or worse for all the shots I've taken. This guy keeps his place pristine. Can't say I'm much on the stonework, but it's nothing a sledgehammer in a few hours on a Saturday couldn't fix. And here's their unusual rosary tree here. This person like put a zillion rosaries up here. Not many survive, but kind of unusual. Thank you. So, glad to see you guys today. Make sure to hammer that thumbs up. We've been doing really good. Last night was amazing. We're out and about. We're down on Bear Farm. What used to be the Bear family farm, like the Ashford. And when the last one died, they turned it over to the city. And it became a park and a community garden over here. Yeah, you're not kidding, Jose. I don't want any trees on my property anymore. Fruit trees are fine. I can get rid of them in a day if I want. But, they want $5,000 to take down this stand here. Don't judge with hatred. Who judged? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Where are the turkeys today? I don't judge anybody. My corn's growing. Mexicans love growing that corn. I can't think of a more inefficient crop than corn. Let's see, the blueberries, the raspberries are coming. We have to be a little more patient. Yeah. You could stick a mop handle in the ground, it would grow in this place. Look at these artichokes. I don't even want to think about the chickens are horrifying. It's bad enough I got that rooster that's firing off all day long across the street now. Things walking around real goofy like in the yard across the street. All right, lots of fig trees, but again, not much in the way of figs. Some things pollinate well some years, and some years they don't. Next year, they're probably buried under an avalanche of figs. And I don't like these brown figs. And you can't get rid of these trees either. They're a real pain in the ass. Yeah, you don't even want to be messing with, those. If you've ever noticed, chickens have like a gang mentality. So you never want to, didn't you hear the old saying, and you never want to turn your back on a chicken. We got over here. You never want to turn your back on a chicken, Noreen. I'll give you that free advice. Yeah, it's always a beautiful day here. Strange, last night we had some rain, which is highly unusual. Not a heavy one, but jeez, is that a goat over there? What the hell? Shit, they ought to put a warning label on the side of the fence. Some kid stick his hand in. Boy Blue, I'm not sure who you're referring to. I don't judge anybody. When's the last time I ever judged anybody? I said it makes me happy. It used to be a lot of rosaries up there, and now I guess they've weathered away or whatever. Some people just can't keep up with the program. Usually we got a lot of turkeys running around here. Big things. I just don't know how they taste. All these fig trees, man. Is this fig? No, this is a walnut tree. English walnut. Signal lost. I'm still here, Boy Blue. Must be on your end, bro. No, I said you don't want to ever turn your back on a chicken. These beautiful artichokes. Ready for the eating. Man, you don't even want to go near a chicken. I'm just giving you guys a general warning. These chickens have a gang mentality. And before you know it, they'll rush you. I don't even know. I'm not even happy to have that chicken across the street, to tell you the truth. That rooster, whatever the hell it is. That thing fires off all morning, all day long. It's on your end, Boy Blue. Refresh your connection. This guy really knows. This is a first-class garden right here. I don't know what they're going to do with all the tomatoes in here. Let's clean up the signal. I don't know, Aaron. Did you ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight? This looks like Tick Country personified right here. Yeah, well, I do the best I can. I'm a slave to a signal. Sometimes it's good. Summertime, we tend to struggle. Yeah, the cell coverage. I'm not on Wi-Fi. It comes and goes. We'll be all right. Here's the grapes. The grapes of wrath. I don't want grapes on my property either. They take over everything. Corn, man. Corn, corn. I don't know. This area is not renowned for ticks. It's not a hospital. It's not humid enough to have a big tick population. Oh, it's got their sweet navel, Washington navel. That's a fair choice, not the number one I would make. Here's a, the hell you call it? You know how you call it? Pomegranate tree. Yeah, I'm just happy I wake up in the morning. And I think these, you would think these are fruits. They're some kind of, I don't know what the hell they are. You know, I want to grab one and eat it, but what the hell, it could be poisonous. I think it's like a kiwi. But you just don't want to grab something and start eating on it. If you count on people around here in this hood to know what the hell they're doing in a garden, well, you get what you get. Here's what happens when you don't spray your peach trees. You get this curl. It's a different kind of fig. These might be good. This is a little different. I don't know. Big problem is rats. It's all about the corn. Cornhole. Yeah, I enjoy an artichoke rarely. I mean, I don't ever buy them, but you know, if a restaurant has a good artichoke appetizer or something, I'll get it. They're kind of a mild pain in the ass to eat, but they're good. Here's the horrific animal pen. See, they have to keep these things behind cages to protect people. And you don't ever want to stick your fingers in there. This is a protective barrier, and it's here for a reason. This is the difference between being safe in a farm environment. I'm having hamburgers tonight. This allows you to keep a safe distance between you and the chicken. And if this goat ever got loose or whatever the hell it is up here, forget about it. Look at this thing eyeballing me. It's like, bark, 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 bark. Can you blame me? Look at this little thing here. It's like a wrecking machine. All puffed up, looking real threatening. I'm surprised that goat doesn't eat the chickens. Well, you can see this, I guess here's the one you gotta be, this one here, this Black Beauty here. Here it comes. Look out, man, this thing is business. You wanna be on the business end of that thing? Bark, 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 bark. Look at this thing. You tell me you're gonna be comfortable in there? Bark, 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 bark. Let me reiterate again, there's a reason that they have protective, strong fencing here. They should have a sign so kids don't stick their fingers through it. Did you see that thing come over in a threatening manner right there? Look at it. It's telling you, I'm the boss of the property here, bro. It's gonna nail that hen. That hen must be a pincushion all day. Sweet boy, are you kidding me? Nature is always to be observed at a safe distance. See, this goat might have some kind of issue, some kind of emotional issue or something. This one's scratching around, man. You ever observed something weirder in your life? It's like a feeding frenzy. Bark, 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 bark. That stopped it cold. Bark, bark, bark. It's like, should I move on? This was a really good area here. Oh, man. I didn't know what the hell they were doing. Here's another one here. Look at the horns. Can you imagine getting one of them in your crotch? Got two horns, one for each nut right there. You can imagine the number of farm injuries every year. It's enjoying that, whatever the hell it is. It's having a hell of a feast on that. That thing could take your whole house down on a weekend. Right on a weekend. Oh, brother. Let's continue on with our nature adventure today. See, over time, I've gradually tried to increase my exposure. We got the tattooist of Auschwitz. Gotta be careful, you get black widows in here. It was a cold and stormy day. I know many people will not believe that a child scarcely 11-year-old could feel thus. Write a book, you'll have an appreciation for writers. The arts, hello. Look at this, do not rob.
Yeah, you'd be surprised because
I would be surprised. I'm surprised. I lived here for 15 years in the area and never had a problema. Never had a problem with anybody. So, but I guess for food and stuff, people take.
I guess I just find it easy, to just.
Yeah.
But it's
Well.
the plots belong to.
Yeah. I hear you.
Ask, they would be happy.
You know, you're fighting human nature, honey. Have a good one.
You too.
Here's some lettuce growing there. Well, I guess people were gonna rip people off anywhere. Signal's fair. Let's clean it up. Yeah, I guess they'd steal your ass off if you weren't looking. This guy's got a little greenhouse going over here. I guess I'm old enough I can get away with it, although I do look really good today. With my chromatics from Ray-Bans today. I got that going for me. Yeah, I got it going on today. You can take some cactus home and cook her on up. It's supposed to be fine eating. Yeah, I'm from Baltimore. I can call them that, but they can't call me that. Now we got freebies over here. Let's see. Let's see. Oat, low-fat milk, cheese crisps, third world soup, Rod cranberry. That looks like a win. Oh, I don't get young girls call me honey now in the grocery store, and you take care, honey. Like, what the hell? I can't help being cute. All right, what do you got over here? I'm always on the lookout for freebies. Man, what a treasure trove today. We got sliced peaches, beets. I don't know what the hell this is. Some kind of bagged joy juice or something. Anybody know what that is? Looks like AI slop or something. I can't help it. I'm a chick magnet. Some things you just got to deal with. I'll show you guys. I taught at this school for special ed for 6 months. It was then that I discovered that the special education problems are very minimal. And it's just behavioral problems that the teachers like to dump into special ed because of shitty parenting. It was like the way they used to diagnose autism, 1 in 10,000 to 1 in every 351. Well, that disappeared. There was a diagnosis in search of patients. This person's got a really cool little place over here. Welcome back. They got a little shed there to sit out in their wonderful property that's overgrowing all around. Yeah, this is it. The old school down here. This guy's a real Raiders fan right here. Die hard. How cool is that? Well, I'm just saying Dr. Frankenstein. It's a whole 2 chapters in my book. The horrors of modern psychology. Yeah, this is where I taught 6 months. Shepherd Elementary School. Right here. Especial Educación. Had to do like 500 classroom hours. So basically you were just a slave. All right, let's have some cranberries. Valley fig growers. Just think, Dr. Frankenstein, you could have a goat and you go away for the weekend and you come back and your house is gone. I mean, one day I saw a goat eating the side off of a house. Shepherd Accelerated Elementary School. Last day of school would be tomorrow. Let's clean up the signal. Damn, Roosevelt, you are so fine. I guess they're alright. Let me give you a legal tip here. You see this sidewalk is raised? It's about a foot higher than, it's a tremendous thing to trip on there. And you spray paint that white on, you think you're doing everybody a favor. You just became a magnet for a lawsuit. You go into court, the old abuela trips on that, right? She's lost the comfort of the company of her husband, right? Denial of marital rights, right? Grandkids can't get in her lap anymore. You go to court, you think, well, you know, Judge, I marked it out so that everybody could see it. Hey, Cindy. I sprayed on it, day glow. You can see it at night. And the judge is like, you know what? You knew that was a hazard. And you didn't mitigate the hazard. Guilty. Don't ever put markers on that shit. Yes, that's exactly right, Dr. Frankenstein. You knew it was dangerous and you didn't do a damn thing except get out of spray paint. Well, that's not going to keep the old abuela from tripping. Hey, Judy, and you know what? They'll be paying that. Yeah, here's the old campus. I used to metal detect in there. Now, if you're a guy and you're smart in the world, you don't even need to go near an elementary school. The way things are these days, no way you want to deal with that. No way. So don't ever highlight a risk. Mitigate it or leave it alone. I've never gone down here before. Lana Drive. We're going to identify the house that's most likely to have something going on under the floorboards. This looks like a prime candidate right here. This looks like something out of To Kill a Mockingbird. Dr. Frankenstein, you look at this, this just screams. Call 911, they might as well spray paint it on the roof. Hey, Shawnee. Those cranberries were pretty good. No, they don't have basements. You might have an older ranch house that has one, but no. As to why that's so, I've never understood, because back east everybody had a basement cellar. Well, I've never walked down here in my life. Be aware of dogs. You better take that shit seriously. It's pretty depleted around here. Got a drainage issue there. It's like zombie land. The houses remain, all the people are gone. There's a speed bump. Look at how wide that house is. You hear how annoying that is? Oh yeah, well, 60-foot pilings. Holy crap, 60 feet. Good Lord. Well, they don't want it. Why don't they just come out and admit they don't want it, man? Larry David lived out there. A lot of the people, they don't want it. They moved on. They're not going to deal with the city. That goofy mare. Here's a big house. It's like 10 people living here or something. Smells like something cooking. Maybe fried yak tonight or something. I don't know. You know, I didn't ask my daughter. A little bit of beauty in the hood. Hell, is this a cherry tree here? Nobody has cherries this year. It's a terrible year for cherries. I think we got hit with rain. Don't just grab stuff and start eating it all. You don't know what the hell you're eating here. I did that one time. I thought I was going to be hospitalized. Who knew? I just take it and throw it, pop it in my mouth. The hell do I know? Plywood in the window. Check. No, that's cardboard. Trip hazard, check. Semi-cool well nut. Blown out truck, check. I like one in my old fashioned, but a lot of people don't put it in. I've never been back here. Here's the Roseland University Prep moved over here. They got the hell off of Sebastopol Road and moved over here. That's a hell of a nice campus. Look at that with the glass. Wow. Graduation 28th of May. Good day. Congratulations to the class. Un día de clase, último. Último día de las clases. Sí. Por favor. Who knew this was back here? You know what, Elmer? What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, dude. Is it 6 p.m.? This is a closed campus. We can't go on here. Beautiful. Roseland, or as I sometimes call it, Roseland. Hey, how you doing, man? I'm Dan from Roseland. What's going on? What's happening? Yeah, that's nice, man. No wonder they left Sebastopol Road. Hella nice campus. They do a good job, I think. Justice, achievement, integrity, curiosity. That's your basic $20,000 signboard. Yeah, I don't know, Ronnie. We're trying to go over here and do some exploring. Man, signals or problems or something, man. Those charter schools. It's got a nice plug of land over here. It's like Section 8 housing here. Crossroads. Man, they just stuff people into this neighborhood like there's no tomorrow. I don't even know which direction we're heading. Burbank housing, that's when you contribute your own labor to help build your house. It's pretty nice. I wish I had one. No low stress, nothing to take care of. It's like a dream come true, dream come true. This guy's truck is just buried in blueberries. He's got a ventilator on top. That's a freak show. I have no idea where the hell we are. We're in the farmland. Better knock that shit back before the fire season comes. The house will be gone in no time. Ma 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 ma. This guy's got a hell of an operation over here. Isn't it weird? I mean, when I was a kid, streets would be filled with people. Where have all the kids gone? This guy's got a good, it's got a good 4 acres here. Land, you know, it's like me, land rich, but cash poor. I guess we'll go down the end. I don't even know where the hell we are. Speed bumps everywhere. Speed bumps equal punks. Ronnie, can you imagine living here? You got no work to do at all. I envy these people. It's like a no cut through zone. They must have got tired of people cutting through there. Yeah, hold on a minute. Yeah, I'm just out in the country here. Look at this big metal shed here. Hope quality's a little better. I don't know when the areas I walk in. It's hard to say, boys. It's really hard to say. Man, what a mega development. Forget, guys, any support is appreciated. Keeps me on the road, keeps me out of trouble. Your favorite YouTuber. This planter cleans rainwater. Oh, Burbank Avenue. I know where we are. Our signal should improve. We're not far from the Avenue of Love here. To be honest with you, I went to bed about 1:30 and got up at 6 today. See, here's another one of these trip hazards you markets. And that's basically saying that you know there's a trip hazard there, but you don't remediate it. As long as I get 5 hours of sleep at night, I'm good. Poor kids hitting out of that high school. What's up, We Care? I don't know if Trixie's still here. Why Johnny can't read? I'll take some guesses. How's the signal? Did it improve any? These people have some big land over here. Shoot, am I going the right way? I guess I am. I don't know. I reckon I'm going the right way. That's like a private road right there. Yeah, my daughter went to school with the girls' family used to live here. They twin sisters, I think they moved on. Boy, this place really developed. Oh man, Ronnie, this is terrible. Next time I'm at Costco, I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna go check out the AT&T guys. Oh, I'm okay. I've gone years on YouTube, gone to bed at midnight, getting up at 5 a.m. to do video. I'm fine. My energy level is always high. Can't believe how much of this is new. Park Avenue Apartments. Yeah, it should get better as we get up to Sebastopol Road, Ronnie. Right now we're on Burbank Avenue, walking north. This is why it's so hard, it's so crowded, the density around here. What's up, Trog? What's going on? Rancho Valencia. Rancho Valencia. Now leasing. I'll bet this Rancho Valencia, I'll bet it ain't cheap. If you could see tomorrow, I'm so glad to have some land that's quiet. At least in the back. I might put up a little, might build another unit in the back. I don't know. Look at this horse corral. This is nice living right here. This beautiful old home. It's got the lookout for the barn for storing hay. It's classic. That's the old water tower up there. That's how you got your water pressure. Pump that water up top and let gravity be your friend. Really old school plumbing. How you doing, Naomi? Hey, Alex, how are you? Keep out, beware of dog. Nice, that's the old, now that's an apartment up there. Pretty cool. That's real Santa Rosa right there. There are not many of them left. A lot of them went up in the 2017 fire. Very cool. Better have a fast way to get down there, I'll tell you that. Well, thank you, Angus Kisses. Be honest with you, last month was the worst revenue month on YouTube since 2014. It's hard to believe. Of course, I didn't do that much. Look at this property. It's got a big barn in the back with living above. This guy's got it going on. Thank you, Tavern Smith. You got an Airstream there. Some really wild properties here. I'll don't even know how the hell you get into here. It's nice. I like that place with the tower. Please hit the thumbs up button. Candlestick Avenue. Must be named after Candlestick Park. Man, I haven't been here in so long, I just hardly recognize it. Creek over here. Some wild cat. I think that's Chairman Meow over there. Hi, Jolie. There's the creek. I don't know who in the hell's property this is. It's a good way to get shot. Hey, Russ. Yes, just because YouTube is being deluged with AI-generated videos, aka slop, with bots running around, thumbs upping them, and it's going to take a while till YouTube gets that straightened out. Meantime, real content creators are... So if you're not doing it for good reasons, it's a great winnowing. Views are down, and because the bots have taken over the automated bots have taken over the traffic. 60% of the internet traffic is now auto-generated. It's not real people. So be careful. Whatever you look up, verify it, which, sad to say, defeats the whole purpose of the development of the internet in the first place. Now you have to verify everything. You can imagine the corporations, what they're running into. Yeah, looks like the creek runs right through here. Sykes Asphalt. The guy got a new asphalt job. Here's the new elementary school they built just in time for all the families to be deported. Just in time for all the deportations. Talk about timing, and they want to float more bonds. I hope the signal's improved. Brand spanking new elementary school. Home of the Rams. You gotta put everybody behind gates these days, fences. Yeah, I hope June is doing okay. Probably her brother there, she can't dress or do what she wants to do. Yeah, It's something we have to have schools behind cages now. It's quite a statement on society right here. And this is the district office up here. Like I said, this city has like 15 districts instead of one unified. Could what be used as a home for the needy? I don't know, dude. It's above my pay grade. I'm just saying they lavish themselves with new district offices. Waste so much money. It's the crime of our time. LA got smart, they unified all their schools. Even though they're still shit, at least they're unified. You got a gluten intolerance? Why do you have a gluten intolerance? What's the tip off you got a glue intolerance? Gluten. Roseland Creek Elementary and Middle. Oh, I don't know. This school was just built about 6 years ago. That's going to be a hard dive if they have to turn it around and make it homeless housing. That's going to be a hard come down. Sixth grade space is available. Most parents just use schools as daycare now. Sad to say. Let's take a break. Maybe you got a little stomach thing going on. I don't know. Maybe you eat a lot of bread products, so I'm not sure. It's a hard one for me to get my head around. Okay. Let's sit this down. We're on a water break here. Back in the Squilla. I got my chromatics on, my Ray-Ban chromatics. These are the ones I got from the pawn shop. Oakley, patented. It's unbelievable how quiet elementary schools are now. What is today, the 28th? Yeah, 29. Sunday will be 15 years on the Rancho. Think about that. Think about what the world was back then. 2011, people were still petrified after the real estate collapse. Yeah, thumbs up are appreciated. Thank you, Judy. This wasn't here. There was nothing on this road. A couple old apple and prune farms. I eat bread and love handles grow. Yeah, we're trying to get to 600s. Hello. And now we have the population collapse here. There's still a hell of a...
Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Taking a water break here.
No, no worries.
Let's get moving. I don't want to be that perv here. Most of these campuses are closed till 6 p.m. That was probably a teacher. Wow, we were really down that road. Shit, am I going the right way? I don't even know. Yeah, we can at least make 100. I think we made 120 last night. It was fun. Look at that big piece of land over there. But you can't build on that because it's like swampland. It's alluvial, which means when it rains and stuff, it builds up and floods. You'll never build anything over there. You can see that ground is low. Attendance success. Attendance equals success. Éxito. Asistencia. Yeah, you'll never build anything over there. California, you be spending a couple $100,000 just on lawyer bills to have the city zoning say no bueno, no es posible. No es posible. Lo siento, sorry. All brand spanking new. I don't know what the hell this, where in the hell does this thing go? There's a lot of weird property intersections around here. Wow, we were really down the road there. Shit, I hope we're going the right way. Elmer, go back to school. I just don't like that much shade. How's the signal doing? Are we doing all right? What does this say over here? I gotta see what the hell everything says. This must be marshland or something. Sonoma County something. Agricultural preservation and open space district. Yeah. You'll never build on that, baby. You won't be digging a spade of dirt on that bad boy. The city has neutered you. Neutered you. How's the signal now? Is it okay? No decent sidewalks because this was unincorporated county, right in the middle of the city. There was like a little donut hole with the Rancho right in there. And then the city annexed it. Now it's a hard scrabble life. Éxito! Elmer, buenas tardes, mi amigo. Bienvenidos a la Roseland in California. Oh, here's to tease me this beautiful FJ Trooper. Look at this thing. Oh, wow. Remember Dr. Frankenstein? I had a chance to get one of them. Hola, Elmer, ¿cómo estás? Wow, we were really deep down there. What the hell? Man, we put some miles on today. Éxito! Here's where they have these splits. Kind of weird. Yeah, in retrospect, it was a real deal. You could have just had to pull the drivetrain out and put a new Jasper engine and transmission into it. What the hell? Drive it for a couple 100,000 miles. I mean, I don't think you could beat it. We should teach Elmer Spanish. Yeah, it's terrible. What a, I just should have jumped on it, man. Ah, that's all right. In another few months, they'll be flooding the market. I just would start fresh with the whole, you get a discount if you get the drivetrain, the whole deal with the engine. Pre-built unit, just drop that baby in, bolt it down. Yeah, in California, you don't see any rust here. If you see rust, it's a rarity. A real rarity. Well, of course, I wouldn't do it immediately. No, I'm just saying, but when the day comes, you just switch out the whole thing. In the old days, I would pull the engine myself and rebuild it. But the tolerances are so tight now that the days of being a really accomplished shade tree mechanic, they're gone, brother. With all the computer stuff, you got to lock in codes. Car companies, farm equipment companies, they know they got you by the balls on the software. That's why everybody's so mad at John Deere. Everybody wants that recurring subscription revenue. There's the fire station. The boys sleep up top there. A1 deja vu. The lucky thing for this community, you don't need air conditioning. You really don't need heat. I think I've gone 3 years without heat. One of these years we'll get nailed with a real cold spell. No, but the new ones aren't the same. They're not, you know, it's it wants to make you think it's like a FJ, but I love these Chinese lanterns. These are really cool. They're not the real deal. They got some like 3-cylinder or something in them. Some dink mobile. Some Dinkums mobile. I don't know, the average car truck combo these days is $48,000. Car sales are down 6 to 8% already this year. These auto part manufacturers, Dana Corp, Borg Warner, these guys are getting eviscerated. They don't even make enough money to clear the Treasury note rate of 4.5% these days. Magda's right there. Hey Magda, how are you? Whoa! Yeah, they're beautiful. They're so delicate. They're so cool looking. They're like little lanterns. It's amazing the shit in history that's come out of China besides COVID. Man, this was funny. I just can still remember. This was one of the first videos I did in 2013. And one day that white Jeep wasn't there, and I thought the old lady croaked or something. So I was going to go on the property and start walking around. I'm getting ready to step foot on, and the old lady drives up. Bam! I could not believe it. Let's see if Dave's got any good junk. I never knew a city with more Davids than Johns. This looks like an old baby pram. Looks kind of old school. Better not let blackbirds see that and end up on my property again. I guess Elmer's into that in Germany. Man, that thing's been patched 100 ways to Sunday. Tips. I love New York. I love New York.
The Lone Ranger? Tunnel and shit, man.
Hi Maggie, how you doing? There's the Amigo. That's probably the first place I ever bought stuff when I first moved here. The Amigo BB and T-shirt warehouse. Yeah, Noam Chomsky, Michio Kaku. They're all the same cut. Who else? Oh, Buckley's fan. I watched Buckley this morning. He had Malachi Martin on. What a great show. Just like Dick Cavett. There'll never be another interviewer like Dick Cavett. Cops are back at the Jesus Computer Center. Well, you can't do that, Dr. Frankenstein. You might shatter somebody's narrative. Remember, in politics, a lot of times the narrative comes first and everything follows. Most places, the logic and the logic of the methodology comes first. Quinceanera 15. It's what we call an overwrite. Can I come in Monday and get an oil change?
Monday.
Is it okay? The Ram van. I'll be over about 9:45 or something. Appreciate you. Thank you. Get my oil changed. Oh, AI will read. Oh my God. Based on my experience, AI will write you whatever the hell you want. It's the death of absolute truth. And it's a riot. And the only time people will be aware of it when they notice their internet starts to slow down. And then they notice they ask for a recipe and they get a video or a page about terrorists on the back of a Toyota pickup truck with machine guns mounted. You wait to see what's coming down the pike. I was told not to do the video I was going to do. AI slop. That's going to be the name of the game. AI slop. Funny you should say that, Dr. Frankenstein. The history's being written right now. Right now. What's going on, bro? How you doing?
Good, man. Good.
What's it?
6 and a 66. Add. Thank you.
Thank you, bro.
Good, man.
Find a place we can enjoy. No, I was told in no uncertain terms it's not a good idea to do the video. I know what you're going to put up there. Don't do it. So I'm not doing it. First time in 13 and a half years. I'm going to actually listen to what somebody tells me. What's up, boys? That lawnmower's still running good. Remember that job?
Man,
Woo!
I remember every mower I worked on.
Still going good. Thank you. That's the boys that brought the heavy artillery, man. Everybody knows me. I didn't think I was going to get those blades off. That boy took that big grinder and boom. Oh, I'm not, yeah, but I took the hint, Ronnie. I took the hint. When you get an anonymous thing that says, I know exactly what you're going to talk about, but if I were you, I wouldn't do it. I said, what the hell, you don't have to tell me twice. Oh, I made an impression, all right. I made a hell of an impression. I put something out that had never been seen before. The smoking gun, that technology doesn't improve profitability. It only fattens up the leeches. And now we got this closed loop where the leeches are starting to buy each other's shit because of their rising stock price. What a clusterfuck. We're so detached from the real world economy right now. I made an impression on it. You have a great big upside down world where the value of the leeches has exceeded the value of the value of the host. Doesn't sound like a formula for success. It sounds like a formula for killing your host. What's going on? Just having a little snack. We're having pretzel snacks by, I know who in the hell it is. They're good. Still snacking of Canada. A lot of these 7-Elevens and these convenience stores, they're getting their product from Mexico now. And you'll see a little sticker on the bag of the Dorito that said this is not manufactured in the United States. It may have some variance in taste. Well, I hope you're okay, Naomi. But think about that the value of the parasite is more than the host. Never happened in my lifetime. So when the thing that's supposed to make you more efficient becomes bigger than you are, we got a huge problem. Yes, that's it, Trixie. We have an upside down economy where these companies are now selling, these high-tech companies are now selling shit to each other based on their inflated stock values, allows them to borrow more money to buy more of other people's shit. And it's like the people down that are actually producing something, baking the bread, delivering the stuff, running railroads, they're struggling. So you have this huge parasite that's just getting bigger and bigger. And you know what? It's got to blow. economically impossible to have a parasite that's bigger than the host. Guys, look. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what we got right now, Dr. Frankenstein. Companies are bleeding to death on subscription models. Companies sold it to them, and now they charge them to fix it up, and their technology expenses are gone through the roof. It's a perfect parasitic operation. I mean, there's only so much productive economy, right? And then you build this upside down pyramid of bullshit on top of it. So that the guy that's baking the bread, when he used to have 40 cents of every dollar, would go to support his costs, variable and fixed costs. Now he's got $4 per dollar that he's getting revenue. $4 selling. It's quite a dynamic. Meanwhile, you got Ford owes $150 billion, returning less than 2% on equity. They're burning money. Hey, Kelly. They're a perfect money burner. They let these software companies in the door, and they fuck their systems all up, and now charge outrageous prices to unfuck their systems. It's the biggest scam I ever saw in my lifetime. I'm in Santa Rosa. One time years ago. That was legit the home of the very first broadcast in America. A husband and wife had a record player, built a very ancient broadcast set up and hung a wire out the window. How's your day, Kelly? I don't know if Jose's still here. I don't know. I'm not sure. Playing center field, rosieokelly. Fly ball, well hit, deep left field, gone. It is absolutely stupendous. In the 112-year history of Oakland A's baseball, history has been made tonight. I got some hamburger I'm thawing out for later. Want to get a cup of coffee. I still got all that shit in the car from Costco. I guess this weekend we're gonna have to make some chicken soup. I do have some broth at home. I got some on the shelf, so I'm okay. You know what I forgot last night? I forgot the damn canned tomatoes. Who's that, Joni? How you doing, Joni? I forgot the tomatoes. Ye old diced tomatoes. So much chicken you can share with the cats. I usually do. I get, they get the skin. I always throw them the whole carcass. They're pulling on it, like out in the Serengeti plains of Africa. They enjoy the hell out of it. They enjoy the hell out of it. Another Thursday on the Sebastopol Road. Cats are doing good. Trixie. Blackbird means well, but it's a school of unintended consequences. And somebody else is left with the problem and responsibility. But he comes over and feeds him. I can't complain. You know what? You never see a young Mexican person smoking. You hardly see any people smoking anymore. It's like one of those things that became like a luxury. Alright, let's roll on, guys. Oh. Yeah, as long as I get 5 or 6 solid hours tonight, I'm good to go. I've always had the idea, I don't like the idea of life slipping away and I'm missing something. What a colorful hood. I gotta tie my shoe.
Hasta luego, señora. Adiós, gracias.
Adios. Gracias. Yeah, well, that's Kentucky. It makes sense. North Carolina probably has the highest smoking rate in the country. Kentucky, North Carolina, Arkansas. That's tobacco country. I don't guess there's much. They used to grow tobacco. The finest was Southern Maryland. The premium, they put 8% into the cigarette. They had all the big tobacco barns down there. Well, I don't care if people smoke or not. I mean, all comes down to personal choice. Price just started to get out of control. As I said, May 21st of 2021, I said, that's it. Finito. 5 years, and then I had actually quit for 30 years before that. Stupidly started up again. Monitoring well where they destroyed all the groundwater here. All the carbon tetrachloride and cleaners and industry that used to be. Wow, look at that. They took down all the blocking. Maybe they're getting ready to open up the apartment complex. Like, one thing I can tell you, the quality to smoke is much worse than it used to be when I was younger. It's like else. Give a corporation a chance, they'll screw it up. Like Frito-Lay destroying itself, Pepsi-Cola trying to charge $3.99 for a bag of Doritos. I don't know, you can pay $12 a pack, anywhere between $9 and $12 a pack. Look at that, it's open, man. Wow. Next time through, we'll have to take a tour. Park is open. Oh, I enjoyed, I smoked Parliament, Winston, Marlboro Lights.
Wait.
Rothman, Dunhills. When I was overseas, I thought it was cool as a private banking business developer to smoke Dunhill. Very cool looking wide pack. You pull it out of your inside of your jacket pocket. There's just nothing like a good American cigarette. Well, I can't believe that's open. You know what else I smoked? Viceroy a little bit. My father was big on Liggett and Meyer L&M. I generally stuck to the Philip Morris brand. Phone call for Philip Morris. Yeah, I mean, Marlboro's just, you can't beat American tobacco. Boy, that's really nice over there. They got like a park. And then over there is going to be the Fiesta Village. Yeah, thumbs up or appreciate, guys. We're trying to race it up to 200. We're going to get some coffee. People said they wanted longer streams. Well, I'm obliging. I'm not working today. Tomorrow's Friday. Yeah, that's pretty nice over there. Wonder how long till the, I'm worried all the unsavory types will take it over within 2 weeks. Cash for diabetic test strips. Pretty soon you'll start selling kidneys out here. Oh man, it was some kind of double barrel oak crap, so I'll give it a try. I'll use the regular Elijah Craig. I only splurge when it's the Four Roses single barrel or small batch. I love my Four Roses. That's what's on tomorrow night's agenda. Really nice over there. Finally, after 2 years of building that.
What I see is no man. What you see is no man.
She's happy. He's happy. I mean. Look at this girl. Doesn't even look who's coming this way. Yeah, I think 100 proof should always be the sweet spot. But that was what the standard used to be for well over 100 years since the British Navy days. That way people could tell that they were getting a good product if it caught on fire. Signal's fair, let me clean it up. Yeah, hit that thumbs up. I don't know why we're struggling so much on signal. Man, the wind has been so fierce lately. Well, that was a good walk today. It's a good 4 or 5 miler. East German Elmer. Hey Maine, how you doing? I canoed the Allagash Wilderness Waterway, Chamberlain Lake, Eagle Lake, the great state of Maine. And I learned never go to Maine in June because of the mosquitoes. I did chicken in a bag, but I did it a different way. I thawed some hamburger out tonight. I'm gonna have a hamburger tonight. What's up, Eddie? I'm gonna have a hamburger tonight and one tomorrow for breakfast. No, I can't have it tomorrow because it's Friday, but I'll cook them both up tonight. Yeah, no, Maine. I mean, I enjoyed my time in no-see-ums and mosquitoes. I came back and looked like I had measles or something. The only thing that worked up there was Cutter. And they had some black pine pitch shit that you put on too. It's so dry here, the mosquitoes don't really have a chance. Ooh, the temperature is dropping. It's too dry for mosquitoes here, too dry for ticks. Ticks need a moist environment. Shimei's not here, so I can say that. Yeah, no-see-ums and awful. What's going on? How you doing, buddy? Hi. They don't like seeing an A's fan. Yeah, thank you for being here, Maine Grammys. I appreciate it. The great state of Maine. You got a hell of an election coming up there. All of a sudden, Maine became a hot ticket. Hot, hot, hot. Buster Poindexter. Everybody's hot, hot, hot. Everybody's hot, hot, hot. But here it's too dry. My nice gang tagged that up good. boy. This new insurance company inspector is supposed to come around, be creeping around looking at the place. Oh man, this property, guys. I don't know where Luis is. He might be under the floorboards. Oh boy. Let's grab our keys. I'm gonna take a whiz real quick. I'll let you guys enjoy the Cats, the musical. Cats like me. Watch them come running. Slobs. I guess not. They're probably still bloated from breakfast. On account of it's hot, hot, hot. Lonely, I'm Mr. Lonely. Jack, don't you come back no more, no more, no more. They're just laying out there just far enough to keep an operational eye on what's going on. They're on the Lido deck, getting ready for afternoon cocktails. Lonely, I'm Mr. Lonely. La da dee dee dee, la da da dee dee. Mama. Another night in the hood. Somebody wrote me the other day, Roosevelt, I never get tired of the hood. You literally are in the most colorful place in America. America! Look at these things. I just cut all these things. I guess I know what I'm going to be doing Saturday. Oh, brother. Mama, 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 mama. Oh boy. Yeah, thanks. We gotta remember, you guys gotta remind me, I gotta get the oil changed on Monday. I'll forget. Good old Alfonso, he takes care of me. Kendall Synthetic. You like that, huh, Trixie? It's colorful. I mean, there's always some action going on. Always, somebody's either getting shot in a fight, cars getting slammed into, people are screaming. I mean, as far as pure entertainment from a safe distance, you absolutely can't beat it. The operative words being from a safe distance. You don't want to be in the crucible. Chairman, I need a cup of coffee. Dun 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 dun. Do, 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 do. We're stuck at 83 thumbs up, guys. Please hit the thumbs up button. Tomorrow's Friday. Please take a minute to like up the stream, hit that thumbs up. Hey Simplex, how you doing? Look at that blue sky. California blue. All the leaves are brown. That was a fun trip to Costco last night. I feel like a Jersey Mike's up, but it's too much to handle. Do 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 do. I'll be back in a moment, Tito. Oh, they said, Roosevelt, you are so fine. So fine. So fine to be mine. Let's get those thumbs up going to town. It doesn't cost nothing to be a clown. She's got them pinky booties on. She got that pink booties on. She got that pink booties on. Got that pink booty on. And it's been a really chilly month of May. It's going to get up to the mid-80s on the weekend. Should be all right. The garden is going gangbusters. All these guys sit out drinking their beer every night. What a dream. I like the boogie on the disco. Woo! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! I haven't seen Bike Boy around since I knocked him off the bike. Bike Boy! Bike Boy! Mama, 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 mama. Do do do, do 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 do. Oh no, I think we should make something tomorrow night. What should we make? What should we make? We should make something. We got eggs. We got a lot of butter. Maybe we should make a shortbread. I don't know. I don't know what the hell to make. Anybody know what high tide is tomorrow on Bodega Bay? up like a big girl. I don't think we're gonna get our usual. Well, maybe we will. We got Rat Boy here. El Rato. All right, we have arrived. Let me flip this around and let's get tonight's topic on the table. There we go. Put this thing up here, flip that up there, put that there. I think that's pretty good. Let's get some flow through ventilation going here. All right. Roosevelt, you're so fun. So here's what I want to talk to you about tonight, guys. I got an interesting one here. You got big time tech titans, Peter Thiel, who helped founded PayPal. You got Sam Altman, OpenAI. Who else you got? You got Larry Ellison, Oracle. It's like you go down the list. Something really weird, guys. I mean, it just announced today that Peter Thiel, multi-billionaire, he's wind and rough water wave, and that, I'm not going to go then. Thank you, Ronnie. So he announces that he's going to be basing down in Argentina down there. Somebody asked him, why are you getting a big spread down in Argentina? He's like, I don't like what I see for the future. In America, and my views align more with the new leader of Argentina. I thought, okay, you know, I get it. And you got Sam Altman, 40 miles away from me in Napa County, has a bunker underground set up, 3,000 square feet, thousands of rounds of ammunition, filtered air, backup generators of backup generators and backup generators of backup generators. And you got to start to say to yourself, this is Dr. Frankenstein. This is several standard deviations away from the norm in history here. I mean, you think about it. You put two and two together, no time in American history. I mean, you had robber barons that would get big castles up in Newport, Rhode Island. They would have all that shit, but nobody ever armed themselves to the teeth. And then you got other guys. It's a crazy world. It's crazy. You know, Musk wants to fuse human intelligence with machine intelligence. I mean, these guys are just so far off the reservation. These guys are so far off the reservation. Yeah, it concerns me a little bit. And they're getting ready to hand off these two bombs of IPOs. The SpaceX, which will never turn a profit. It's just to grab the public's money, and OpenAI, which will never turn a profit. It's like organized robbery. Remember Spectre from James Bond. Bond is James Bond. Oh, Mr. Bond, so we meet again. Yes, Mr. Bond, I've been prepared a little surprise for you in the Shark Tank. You expect me to live in there? No, Mr. Bond, I expect you to die. My favorite was Odd Job. Till he hit the grid, man. He was one of the first casualties to the grid overload. You understand what I'm throwing down, guys? These people have so effed up things right now. Under the surface. Dude, I don't know what the end game's going to be. I don't know. I guess it's prom season or something. Feels good to just sit down. Guy's got like 5 daughters. Man, the breeze is delightful tonight. What the hell's the temperature? 72 degrees. Dr. Frankenstein, you understood what I was talking about earlier, right? You grasped it. You know, screaming. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 6 o'clock. Oh. It really rattled me today when I ran the numbers. First light was just getting together, took a load. Hatred of each other, bad blood. Remember Dario of Anthropic, he got in a fight with, he didn't like the way that Sam Altman was running shit. He was worried this guy will just go for a profit. He won't give a shit about anything, so I'm leaving. And then I watched this interview with Sam Altman, this weirdo with, I guess Tucker Carlson was talking to him. I don't know. And the guy looked so spaced. He looked so weird. He looked so weird during the interview. He just looked like a mouse. He looked so... So you watch, this guy will get his money and then he'll fly the coop with it. Oh, jeez. Another screamer. Yeah, transhumanists. Yeah, there's something about, you know, the common bond is, I don't know, they're just all strange. It's nice for people's dinner hour to have some woman running up the street screaming, "You assholes." I'll tell you, I hate to say this, ladies, women are turning into the worst element of society, at least on street level. They're like guys on steroids or something these days. Hey, there's Ramsey. What name are we flying under today? Never knew a guy that couldn't just have a channel name. What's going on, Ramsey? You're a rather cheeky bloke. I think people have burned out on Ramsey. I got to tell you, I don't hear anybody talking about opening new restaurants. Caesars just accepted a $6 billion buyout from for TD after the Caesars ran it into the ground. Big changes coming in Vegas. Big changes. Celebrity chefs. I think the world's kind of done with celebrity. It's been all quiet on that front. I haven't seen any. Normally I'm watching a broad variety of, you know, I'm reading the Mirror, the Guardian. New York Times, Fox, CNN, MS Now, and I'm just not seeing it. You know, it's like people just burned out on it. I don't know whether they don't got their money. You know, all the stoners in high school still cooking at the tech school. Some of them are probably glad that they did. My high school, you had, all the years you're there, you have a grand total of two electives, two choices you make. Everything else is baked into the curriculum. You could go engineering or science, like biology, or you could go engineering. And you could pick your language that you wanted to study. That was it. There wasn't no free electives. You have a guy straight off the boat from Germany teaching you electricity lab and screaming like a half inch from your face. You think you're back in the Third Reich again. Bloody cares, I'm so bloody rich, try to do a leprechaun. You're rich, but I don't know as you're happy. Some people are happy when they're yelling at people. Anthony Bourdain was happy when he was, you know, being cynical. You know, man, I miss Bourdain. We're coming up on how many years? Somebody tell me how many years it's been since Bourdain passed on. 5 years? Man, that was a shocker that morning. I always think to myself, if I could have met up with him, I'd say, come on, man, let's get a drink. So give me a couple, you know, give me about a half hour out, we'll get you another broad. Trying to teach me was the funniest. How many years has he been gone? Wow, you got to be kidding me, Melody. 8 years? It doesn't seem possible. So he went before the pandemic? Wow. I would have sworn it was like 4 years ago. Man, his stuff with Shamir over in Turkestan and some of the greatest shit I ever saw on shows. There's no Galloping Gourmet Graham Kerr. It was okay. I mean, the ladies enjoyed it in the 60s, 70s. Then they got on to Jeff Smith and that whole thing went south. Well, they also had Yan Can Cook. That was alright because he always had the cute Chinese girl with the pigtails out the side. Who else did you have? Julia Child, Pepe, Jean Pepe, or whoever the hell his name is. I don't think he killed himself. I wonder who would have had a motive. You know, I always have to know motive. I mean, I know Asia Gente or whatever. She cut him loose. I guess that's a hard blow for somebody that climbs to the top of the mountain and then, you know, you expect if anybody's going to be cut loose, you'll be the one doing the cutting. I like Justin Wilson, learned a lot of Creole cooking from him. I always enjoyed if Yan can cook, so can you. Oh, you're very lucky. We go to bonus round. Pick one soup. Pick one appetizer. Pick one entree. Pick one dessert. Here we go. Oh, you good, pick good. That was my favorite. That and Wheel of Fortune and Mr. Lucky. Now, of course, it would be culturally inappropriate to have Mr. Lucky, but it was cool while it lasted. Somebody might get their feelers offended. I remember there was a show for a very short period of time on the Food Network at nighttime, Bitchin' Kitchen. That this crazy blonde broad out there, and Bitchin' Kitchen. And that was it. Oh, man. I liked Rachel Ray. She was cute as a button. They said she couldn't really cook worth a shit, but I wasn't looking at her cooking. I like that Nigella Lawson. I could get behind her and make a few cookies. Wasn't she dating the Prime Minister or something? I don't know. Horrifying. I guess in her cute days, we all kind of go south. Gravity exerts that wonderful pull. Gravity! Ooh, 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 oh, gravity. John Mayer. Julie Child. Nigella, like, who else do I like? I like Giada De Laurentiis. For obvious reasons. Ina Garten, because her recipes are stellar. And she's, her and Jeffrey are cute as buttons. And it's Friday night, I get my chicken. Her dog food is shit. You know, a lot of people probably aren't nice to their fans. I don't know, guys. It's like it's like sometimes the people I think the bad, like Bill Murray, he was a dick with he's a dick with the people. Chevy Chase, he's a dick. What's going on, Adam? You don't last long. The second that your box office appeal goes and you're a dick, they just cut you loose, man. It's like, that's it. There ain't no talking to you. It's just like, get the hell off the studio lot. Get the hell off of the studio lot, son. Alec Baldwin seems pretty not nice. I think that's probably a fair approximation. I mean, when he went through that whole shooting incident on the set in the desert and shot that broad. I mean, I didn't know who to blame there. You hire this person, this very proficient woman, to be your arms bearer there. And then just one basic duty to perform on that set is to make sure all firearms are handled carefully, and no actor is allowed to touch a firearm until I put it in your hand. You don't just go up to a table and just start grabbing and goofing with stuff. They call that the armor. So either she failed or he just helped himself to the table. My sister made eye contact with Bill Murray at a golf shindig in Pebble Beach. Yeah, that's cool. Being arms master that was on that set. Yeah, I did. I thought she was professional. I mean, at least she had the certificates. I don't know whether she was there to show off her hiney. I got no idea. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty easy job. Yeah, but but that's exactly why they pay. They probably pay her $25,000 to babysit all the firearms and be very careful about, so now I'm sure they got the procedures locked down, but it's a little bit late. You go up and let me tell you from experience, you go up and start, and I only use handguns. It's my preferred weapon since 1978. You go up to a table with various, and I've been at shoot-a-thons before where the table's laid out. You pick what you want to fire. You can fire guns that you wouldn't normally have a chance to. Some Remington, some high-end Smiths and Colts. Some of the imported shit, the high-end imported stuff. And every one of them has a different trigger pull. Hey, Shimei. And the thing is, you get fooled. You look at an old replica gun and you figure I'm gonna have to take 2 fingers to pull this thing back, and the thing you just touch it and it goes off. It just goes off. Man, I hardly even touch the trigger. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's the thing with Glocks, and that's why they hate them in California and shit, because Glock doesn't really have a safety. I got all 3 of my guns. Next time I'm going to go down. I don't have as much to do in Vegas next trip. I'm going to take my Beretta down. At least we branched out. We tried some new ranges that you don't have to go all the way to Henderson. No, I don't want to go to Death Valley, to be honest. I've passed through it. I mean, I've been in it, but it doesn't really hold any special appeal to me. Hell, I don't even know if Wonder Hussy's doing anything these days. I associate her with Death Valley, but she'll be shriveling up like a prune out there. Father goes back to the armor. Well, okay, it's always who you know, right? So her father said, "Look, put Stacy on it, and let's break her into the biz." Okay. I know I need to go back to Reno. Absolutely, positively. Try firing 68 caliber. I wouldn't even pick up a 68 caliber. Why would I want to do that? What are you going to shoot, an elephant? Man, you got to be proficient with what you pick up. You get so much kick on the 68 caliber that your hand will be up your ass, but after the first shot, you'll be pulling it out of your hind knee to try to reposition for a second shot. What, to tell people how glorious it is that you shoot a high caliber load? No offense, ladies, but what I'm saying is, no. I'll take a 9mm any day of the week, 38 9mm. If you can't do it with a magazine and turn in your man card. I think Mr. Z's like, "Oh, I want you to fire the 12 gauge. I don't have any interest in firing a 12 gauge. Zero. I tore up my shoulder in the desert in 15, 16. Yeah, paintball, 68 caliber. Hey, some people get messed up with it. They didn't used to wear goggles. People got messed up. I think one. I don't know if she's even doing anything. I haven't seen. Is she uploaded? I don't know, but I don't think I would. I don't think I'd spend my life living out in the desert. But that's just me. You know, anything outside of a city environment is horrifying to me. So she is active. Okay. Yeah, paintball can. That's what I'm saying. But there's a difference between a paintball and a mag load 2200 feet per second. People tell me, oh, I wouldn't mind if I got hit with a 22. Okay, hand me the gun. You stand over there. You get about 100 feet away. I'm going to unload a magazine into you. Tell me when to go. Oh, dude, I don't, it's targeting. 22 is so accurate because you get no recoil on it. You're just dead on. Every shot is so tight to pattern. Devastating. That's why I like that little P22 Walther I have. Anyway, I would recommend everybody purchase a weapon. Or at least pepper spray or something. Be proficient on something, a stun gun, something that you can smile in somebody's face and see them writhe on the ground. Oh, think of the spiritual cachet that gives you of seeing that. I prefer a rusty machete. That'll do the trick too. Just make sure they don't disarm you with it. You don't want to find yourself in Saw 7 or Saw 12, Shimei. Welcome, Shimei. Funny how you always thought that you were going to be proficient with the machete. And you didn't think I would find out about your former boyfriend in the trunk floating somewhere down the Chicago River. Well, turnabout is fair play. But I tell you, I'm always fair and I'll give you a chance. If you see the clock over there, 60 seconds begin ticking now. Shimei's like, I didn't think I'd be here. Of course not. But you will be highly entertaining for the folks here. Hey, Coach, how you doing? Imagine, Shimei, I'm going to knock you out, you mother. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Sling blade. Yeah, Amanda Hugginkiss was a huge Saw aficionado. She was nuts about that stuff. The blood was flowing. Jeez. The movie with the auditor there. Thank you, Melody. The drought is broken. Thank you. Thank you, Melody. I appreciate you. What's going on, MB? How are you? Yeah, we're almost to 100, guys. Let's make it happen. If you haven't hit that thumbs up, I'm not into him either. One movie that stuck with me for life. There's nothing that Hollywood could put on the screen that would pass The Exorcist. And to have a chance to go down the steps in Georgetown where that was filmed was tremendous. I'm sure Elmer in Germany, they frolic through the meadows like something out of The Sound of Music or something, rolling up and down the hills with their paintball. Rolling that beautiful Julie Andrews music. Good to see you, Cobra John. I think in this society today, everybody should be proficient with a firearm. You don't have to carry it on the street, but there's going to be a time they're going to close the window on that, and that's it. And then it's going to be like Purge. Ooh. Ooh. The Purge begins in 2 hours, 14 minutes, and 17 seconds. Ooh. Yeah, for the next 24 hours, I'll be up a tree. I like shooting firearms, but just not for personal defense. Hey, you think anybody that's a rational person wants to shoot somebody? That's why they call it the weapon of last. It's your last choice, not your first choice. To defuse the situation is your first thing. Second is you give fair warning. And if they continue to advance on you, then that's it. They break into your house, they run up the stairs, they steal a TV and go out the door. Yeah, you can't do a damn thing. You better not shoot them. If they start moving towards a kid's room or, boom, blast, boom. I had to sit through a gun concealed carry course for, 14 hours of that crap, of which 12 hours was just legal crap. Everybody that sits in that course knows that you have to go on and just demonstrate proficiency with the weapon. Yeah, the dogs are great. Ain't nobody going to be coming near you, honey. That's called you know what they call that? A target of low opportunity. Which means you either have to be totally out of your mind or deaf. Right? I mean, that's it. And all you have to do is post a warning on your property: danger, dogs, keep out. And if the goof hops the fence and gets his sack torn off, you're covered. Flamethrowers are legal and cheap. When you see guys that are multi-billionaires building bunkers, they know only one thing they have in mind when they do that. They're thinking two things. Number one, it's going to be an unstable world coming up. And number two, there's going to be some really pissed off people. And we already see the early roots of it with Gen Z, millennials. The guy comes in here, he rags on me. Oh, he said, how's it feel to be 50? I said, I'm going to be 68, bro. He said, oh, you're, but thank you. And he's like, yeah, you're a boomer. You messed everything up. Yeah, we did. Yeah. We did. And you can feel that swelling of resentment. And you can just start to see those plugs kicked out at the nursing homes and stuff. Oh, we regret to inform you that Grandma passed away in the night. It was peacefully, though. I did get word she asked for you at the last second. There's trying to save them. They are in Galveston, Texas. Yeah, well, you gotta be out of your mind. They'll get them down. It's not like the thing is gonna fall off the track. The people might pass out from being upside down, but people in caves can be upside down while they're waiting for rescue for 18, 20, 30 hours. They'll get them down. Anybody that would get in on an amusement ride today with the quality of maintenance people that are out there, just think of, just bear this thought in mind, that you get on that ride that Gomer Powell took care of the maintenance on it. That'll slow you down a tad. Oh, you could be upside down. Come on, Adam. They've had people down in caves that have to go down and rescue them that are stuck and wedged in. They're communicating with 24 hours, can hardly breathe. They're constricted. They're still fine. Yeah. I wouldn't get on anything. You see the quality of maintenance people. Why do you think I get the call out these days? I don't get the first call out, I do now, but I'll be charitable. I've seen more shit installed backwards, and some of this stuff is Swiss engineered and German engineered. It's got to be perfect. You know, they're going to get the people off the roller coaster. That's not going to be an issue. But what I'm saying is it's still an ordeal. You know, the manual says to torque this to 120 foot-pounds. The person says, I don't know what that means. It looks like 12 foot-pounds. I don't know. Yeah, it's close enough. It'll do. How you doing, Blue? It's a spinning rod that could be banned. Anything that has centrifugal force that goes and hits G-forces coming down a roller coaster is exerting a multiplier effect on the stress. Take it from a person who took vector mechanics and IJK vectors and shit. There's force multiplier. So it might say, oh, you can hold 600 pounds or whatever. No, when you go down there and you put the stress of gravity and acceleration on it, the thing's got to hold 2,500 pounds or something. Well, that's what I'm saying, for 200 hours a month. So who do you want going up and tightening the bolts? You know, Frankie and Jimmy go up to the top. Man, I'm so tired of climbing this thing. Dude, just sign off on it. Let's go get a beer. Yeah, I mean, you've got to over-engineer like crazy. You don't think Disney's horrified every time a ride takes off? This could be it. This could be the one. The hammer. I don't remember the hammer, but I remember the wild mouse and the hurricane, the zipper. The worst. That's like a puke express. That's called. They might as well call it retina detacher. The high-speed retina detacher. No, I wouldn't go on a roller coaster. No. It's too dangerous today. There's too many. Look at how many times things are happening now at amusement parks. Oh, we got to shut down the park, right? Grandma fell out of the car. It was horrifying. The kids saw it. They're suing. They're fucked for life. They can't even. They're pissed their pants. They can't even take them out of the park. You see grandma's like jello on the ground, and what the hell happened? It's a traveling carnival. That's like the last thing I would ever. I'll stick to the ring toss on the Coca-Cola bottles or the caramel popcorn, and I'll observe the petting zoo at a distance and watch how it goes. You know, for getting up on a Jim Bob's job of putting that thing together, and you know, after the 50th time to put it together, you start to get a little ragged out. I'm afraid of heights. I don't mind heights. I'm afraid of the fall. I don't care about heights, but there's some spatial thing though at Hoover Dam. What about this dam sphere? They let you jump off the. Yeah, you can jump off the side. They used to have the roller coaster that run at the top. They still have the big shot that goes up and then down. Everything has a risk. It has an engineered risk, and you can take that engineered risk and you can do the math and draw it out. Like I love, you can tell I love statistics and modeling. That's why AI is so good when you get the right model. But I'm saying you can figure out statistically when that thing is bound to fail. The big shot, yeah. Yeah, there's no thrill without risk. Well, that's why they're over-engineered, because the risk is infinitesimally low, but you never know when that metal fatigue has not been done. They go around with machines to x-ray. You don't know how thorough they're doing. Bolts. I used to sell bolts for a living, grade 5, grade 8. You'd have all these cheap, fake, counterfeit bolts that would flood in from overseas. Disaster. I don't know if Judy's still here. I don't know if she's here or not. I mean, it used to be fun. We'd get on the bumper cars. You'd have a guy trying to touch the electric thing at the top. You know, you'd slam into people full force. Now you can't do it. It's like, oh man, you know, we got to just have simulated big bubbles to bounce off of each other. Man, we used to ram people into the side. I'm gonna get you, you little mother, when I get off of this thing. Yeah, I had many a ride at Hershey Park on the big wood roller coaster. That thing be rattling when it's coming around. The same thing with the Santa Cruz down there. Oh, the major balloons hitting the top of the bump. Yeah, they used to. Yeah, and they used to have the metal strip that would run along the top. Then it was all judged too much of a safety risk. We have to make electronic, battery operated, and they have to go very slow so people gently bounce into each other. Oh man. Yeah, take care, Adam. Man, I used to hoot about that. I'd stand on the ground at Hershey and I'd watch that roller coaster, that wood just. But you know, that was arguably safer than some of the modern stuff, because that thing was designed to flex and give a little bit. And Yeah, bumper cars. Hey, Alan, bumper cars were high entertainment value. Jersey by a super duper duper. What's going on, Sin City? I mean, I get it. I get it. Yeah, they're safe. They're, you know, their ratio of support to what's up there. I mean, the modern ones are just a steel pipe with a track on it. Okay. Did we have a good day in the shop in Europe, or did we have kind of an off day today? Just send it out, Frank. Jeez. We're so over-engineered, dude. Just put it on the damn truck. Get it out of here, yes, sir. Make sure you sign off on it. Me? You want to punch in tomorrow morning? Yeah, sign off on it. But those wood roller coasters, when you look at the base and the way they went up, they weren't going over. No, I don't need to detach a retina on the whirlwind. Call my lawyer. All rides at your own risk, really? I remember the Boston Janitor before I had a YouTube channel the year before, you know, I was hanging out with them. 2011. And we went Six Flags down there in Vallejo, and yeah, I drank so much the night before, like Sailor Jerry spice rum. We get up in the morning. Boss is like, let's stop at Jack in the Box. We'll get something to eat before this really greasy ass sausage and bacon and egg. I got on that. I was okay on the third biggest loop roller coaster in the world. I got on that thing, the accelerometer that goes up and then comes down. I got off that thing and just explosive vomit in the kid in front of me, like 10-year-old kid. He looked like he got caught in a shitstorm. I had that crap on me. I had my beautiful Berkeley sweatshirt, UC Berkeley, in the trash can. Bought a new sweatshirt. I said, that's it. I'll be hanging out at the birdhouse with the animated birds. That's it. I'm not going on anything else. I'm done. I hit that kid, splatter everywhere. The kid's just slow motion. Oh my God. Mother turns around horrified. My baby. What happened? I happened. I took that sweatshirt, chucked that sucker into the trash can. That's it. I pasted that kid so bad. Kid probably still in treatment today. Mother, what kind of person would do that to you, Frankie? I don't know what the hell it was behind me. Guy, girl, I don't know what the hell it is. You know, it's just unloaded on me. Sorry. I blame the boss. He knew 2 and 2 together what was going to happen. He wanted that detonation. That's it. Kids throw up a lot. My youngest, you could hardly take her on a car trip. I'm gonna be sick. Here's a bag. You throw up in the bag. She wouldn't throw up in the bag. You make sure it blasted all up. How you doing, Rio? You're like, thanks for throwing up in the bag. There's always to blame. It always, he was to blame on that one. Who in the hell's gonna, who's drinking a half a fifth of spiced rum? Hate that shit. And gonna go to amusement park the next day and have a greasy Jack in the Box breakfast? That kid's cooked, Cobra John. That kid, for the rest of his life, will never forget that feeling of something hitting him in the back, dropping down below where his shorts are at his knee, dripping down his leg into his shoes. The mother turns around horrified. She doesn't know if some kind of alien thing fell out of the sky and hit the, she got no idea. And you gotta raise your, yeah, that was me, sorry. Sometimes an apology feels a little bit inadequate. Sometimes. I said, I'm done. My amusement park days are over. My daughter's like, you know, I got it free, get us into Disneyland, and it's all, you know, anything you want to do in the entertainment world. I'm not going there. I go there, I'll just sit in the tiki bird place. That's it. How was your day? It was cool. I got to know every one of those birds by name in that place. Thanks for the VIP pass. I don't know. I was too much of a problem in amusement parks when I was a kid. I was always causing problems. We get to the 1964 World's Fair in New York City. You know, hauling up in the car, it's hot as hell, you know. I mean, there's 6 kids, and it's a nightmare. You get in there, and the first thing I did, I just took off for like a rocket. I ran. This fair is like 120 acres. I just took off. Whole rest of the day, oh, you know, missing child, everybody's running around, security. Oh. They find me over in the German pavilion at the beer garden place, probably leering down the top of some, you know, Fraulein that's got 6 beers in each hand and the biggest tits in the world, sitting there just enamored, and I'm drinking a beer in front of me. I mean, now mind you, I'm 6 years old. I don't know what it, you know, my mother comes in, she's, you little bastard, you know, pull me out to the car, and the rest of it is just, it's blacked out from my memory. I don't know what happened. I just probably got the hell beaten out of me. You know, I'm having the time of my life, and here comes the law, and they're just gonna, there goes your day. Then for the next 4 days, you gotta hold mom's hand. That's fun. And the New Yorkers are looking at you. Oh, this little prick from Baltimore, you're right. Cute. I go on a 6th grade field trip from Baltimore to Gettysburg to tour the battlefields for class. I take off. Drivers, you know, they tell be back here at 3 o'clock. We got to take off, right? It's 4 o'clock. My friend and I, we're still dicking around the battlefield out there. We don't know. Here comes my mother, son of a bitch. We held up the bus for an hour. They've been waiting. You little. The rest is a blackout after that. I don't know what happened. I remember a teacher saying just one time vaguely, the kid is fearless. I don't know. Every year, go twice a year for teacher conference at school. All the other kids, oh, it's a pleasure to have X, Y, Z in class. Wonderful. And then they just, remember my mother and father looking at each other and just saying, well, who's going to take it this time? I will show you, I still have my report cards. I will show you my conduct stuff. My father would write on the back, we'll try harder. We're trying so hard. We think we almost achieved a breakthrough. And I'm up in my friend's attic, grabbing him around the head and trying to put his skull into a fan. You know, a whole house fan that has no shroud on it with a blade that's probably whirling 800 RPMs or something. I mean, shit. It's a wonder nobody got decapitated. And then one time I got his head in there, and I just saw it was like a horror movie. Blood started spinning around the fan, and like he looks like a freaking monk, right? He's got. And I said, "Did that hurt?" He said, yeah, it would be good for Saul, right? You two, Shimei, you will battle Johnson here. One of you will live through this encounter. Over on the wall on the far side, you will see a fan beginning to turn on and rotate. One of you must survive. The challenge of surviving is pushing the other one through the fan to survive. Only one will leave. You have 1 minute beginning now. The fan of doom. The blades have been surgically sharpened. The good news is you probably won't feel a thing as the blade slices through your bone. I mean, shit, I could have written a script for that. Oh, man. Are you going to do better in school? Yeah, I'm gonna really apply myself this time. You know, I'm dropping pencils on the floor, looking up girls' skirts, and yeah, I'm applying myself, all right, you know. Wow. Nightmare City. You happy many of us survived our childhood? I had a lot of cover. There was a lot of action going on, you know. My damn sister's playing that love story record. Where do I begin? She goes in to take a bath one night. I just go in there and just smash that record. She comes out. Oh my Lord, what the hell happened? I'm like, I don't know. I think the dog jumped up on her. The only thing I can say in life is I hope to God the good Lord has a sense of humor. If I make it into heaven, the back of my drawers will be smoking. I'll tell you that. It'll be it. The back of my drawers will be smoking. I just hope somebody up there has a hell of a sense of humor. Lonely, I'm Mr. Lonely. Our sunshine went away. The marine layer is in. I'd say it was like this, Lord, with that fan situation. I didn't know, what does a kid know about physics and velocity and blade sharpness and all that? Okay, I'll give you a pass on that. By the way, that was kind of amusing, just as an aside. But the whipperoo thing with the paper bags over the head and beating each other with the buckle end of your belts, yeah, that was a little over the top. But I see you got as good as you gave, so we'll just call that even out too. Man. Mr. Manager, yeah. Oh man, did the Baltimore police ever visit? Only when we were doing shit on the street. Like I remember my friend and I, if you ever saw the movie Diner, that was like the movie that introduced Kevin Bacon, and it was set in Baltimore City in the 60s with the Colts and shit. And there was a scene where Kevin Bacon was in a manger, like where Jesus would lay, and he was drunk, and that was the church where I used to climb up the roof. And I had binder paper, and I would steal my father's pipe tobacco and roll it into a cigarette. We'd be up on top, and all of a sudden here comes the minister up the rain spout, like, oh, you little, I think he used a curse word. Next thing I know, the cops are coming. We're scrambling down the damn rain spout. It's lucky the thing didn't come disconnected that thing was rattling. If that thing had gone backwards, if that copper was just barely hanging, I'm sliding down that thing. I can feel that thing rattling at the top, and that minister screaming at me. You could have lit the church on fire, and I ever catch you up here again? The next week we're right back on top. It's a great perch. You could sit up there and watch everything all around. It's wonderful. It was just, the roof was made right. It was almost like a lounge seat. You could sit back at like a nice... yeah, please hit the thumbs up, guys. Life in the city. I mean, I had two best friends. One of them was one of 14 kids, and the other was one of 13 kids. And the 13 kid family, the oldest girl was just in law school when the youngest one was born. And I said to the guy, how do you keep the family straight, like dinner time, or something like that? And then my friend's like, nobody ever counts or anything. If you made it, you made it. Nobody's going to send out a search party. Yeah, the guardian angel. Man, can you imagine that? Doggone, man. We tore it up. Yeah, we had a lot of cop encounters. In those days, though, if you were a kid, you were pretty cool with the cop. They just knock you in the head. Hey, what the hell are you doing? listen to your mother. You know, she's trying to do the best she can, and yeah, it's got to come out all the here all the time. And kids George. But you know, we were always happy. You know, none of us felt the need to go to a therapist or anything, or a psychotherapist. Somehow we managed, without all the benefits of modern psychology, to somehow pull through. Now they would throw you on medication and call you autistic or something. Smoking Juice Deluxe Apple. Somehow we survived. Somehow people in the era of Charles Dickens in the medieval age, when a woman buries the fourth of her 6 kids, and somehow they managed to pull through without a therapist or psychologist in sight. Oh, I was a bad kid. But I was loved. I was my mother and father's favorite. Because the older I got, you know, when I started developing good mechanical skills and could fix most anything, then I became valuable to the old man. And today, I don't care what it is, I can fix it. I can make it like new. Yeah, I'm lovable, right? I mean, it's always the kid that's the worst that the parents love the best. That's life in the big city, baby. I like those Honda Prologue. But I'll tell you, it's get physical. They didn't mess around when it came to, there wasn't no goofing around. I don't know how many times I got the belt. And then the second semester of college, the light switch flipped, and I went on to be straight A's. I guess I grew up. 'Cause it's rumble in the jungle, that's right with me. Well, it's bungle in the jungle. Now you can't touch a kid these days, but they get older, they'll touch you plenty. Well, it's bungle in the jungle, that's right with me. That's it. I mean, hell, if up 5th grade, if I wanted to walk out in the class, I just got up and walked out. One time, I think I was first day of school. This is when my parents knew that there was a major problem. This was like the first day of 1st grade. And everybody's supposed to have a lunch bag. And nobody can read, so they put a little cutout animal on your bag so you know it's yours. Well, hell, I get there and I can't find my bag. It's supposed to have a little chicken on it or something. It's probably why I don't like chickens. You know, And I didn't understand like algebra. If it's not, if one's left, it's probably yours. I couldn't find it in the first pass. I just left the school. I don't know how in the hell I walked all the way home, and pretty soon there's a janitor at the front door of the house. Like, what the hell, man? Rides me back to school in the Volkswagen. My mother's fuming. I said, well, you know, Ma, it's your fault. I get there, I don't see a bag with the chicken on it. You know, I said, when you legally speaking, it's you're the primary cause of this horror story. I remember that old janitor, man, in that Volkswagen Bug. Can't remember the guy's name, Mr. Jackson or something. I don't know what the hell. As soon as he saw who it was, he's just, oh man. This one again. Here we go again. Ma'am, you ought to tie that boy down. My mother's like, well, I'm open for suggestions. Somehow we survived it. Somehow society lived through it all. Somehow, with Elmer Boy, we lived through it all. Those were the days. Boy, the way Glenn Miller played songs that made the hit parade. Gee, our old LaSalle ran great. Those were the days. And you knew where you were then. Girls were girls and men were men. Oh boy. Thank goodness there was baseball and sports and stuff. We're talking baseball. Do-do-do-do-do-do. My friends and I, we'd be on the upper deck of Memorial Stadium. We'd get those cups of soda that were left over and just drop them off to the side of the building. Bombs away, man. You'd be in criminal charges these days. Be ushers running around trying to catch us up and down the seats like something out of a Keystone Cops movie. Do 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 do. Elmer, don't be a troublemaker. Don't be a troublemaker. Don't be a heartbreaker. That's why I'm always very high energy. La do 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 do. But it all turned out okay. When my mother passed, I was the one sitting there at that moment holding her hand. I already told you the stories in the old apartment house with the old ladies left the granddaughters of the Civil War and shit. I had a blast with that. Gee, I hope the Lord has a sense of humor on that whole operation. You'd be working at the front desk at night. Some old Mrs. Price, she'd call down and she'd drop the N-word. I see an orchestra of N out on the alley beside the apartment, but you're like, what the hell, lady? Are you hallucinating? Wow. Oh, geez, you know, I don't know if fried is the right word. I guess she's probably glad I lived. I don't know. It's still alive. I don't know. I just regret she didn't have much time with, you know, my daughters. That's it. And then the COVID took my father out. He was perfectly healthy. Went through girlfriends like Grant through Richmond. Was going to get married the third time. Bam. That's it. No funeral, no visitations, no nothing. No grave size, zero, zip. I still have to close that loop. That code is terrible. That was just awful. I don't think there's any troublemakers in the whole of Germany. What a civil country. Not one person had to go to therapy. All that trauma. Yeah, it was a bad time. That's the first 3 days I took off since 2013. I said I gotta honor him somehow. I can't be on here goofing around. I went dark. That was a terrible thing, that pandemic, I'll tell you. Mismanaged, everything. That's what makes me really worry for the future. When push comes to shove, when it comes to domestic stuff, this country is a cluster F. When it comes to foreign stuff, it usually comes out on the good end. But wow, sometimes we're like a room full of idiots. It's like you got to decide which is more important, the agenda or the truth. So if you go on Gemini AI right next to the Google search button and you ask a question, there's a better than even chance you're not going to get the truth. And that should disturb anybody. You're going to get a truth that's fashioned by truth and safety committees that are atheistic socialists and psychologists that now believe that God is just a niche subject of curiosity. Is it Ebola or is it a hunt? I can't keep up with this shit that's out of control these days. You don't trust AI for anything? You press it, it'll tell you, yes, I was pushing a narrative that conformed to what I thought you wanted to hear. What? What What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, we have guidelines that we're supposed to give culturally appropriate answers. Where good Lord, I immediately switched over to Anthropic's Claude. Anyway, whatever you get out of search is going to be absolutely useless in a few more months anyway. You'll get a cake recipe that tells you to add a tablespoon of rat poison. And Grandma won't think twice about it. Somebody in a hospital will go to pull up a piece of data and kill somebody. Yeah, we're doomed. That's exactly why I was told don't put up the next video I have. In no uncertain terms, do not put that video up. Then that very day, Shimei contacts me. Not to tell me not to relay her experience. There's so much I want to say. But for the first time in years, I'll just hold my tongue. I'm not going to say, Melody, and I don't say that because you're a wonderful friend of mine. But I'm not at liberty to say. That's the end of the story right there. Not that you're not worthy of an explanation, you certainly are. You're infinitely worthy of an explanation.
Senior care services, people who are working in the restaurant industry, folks who are lesser compensated within healthcare, as well as in tech industries and other ways. Of course, those economic positions interact with the political and legal system. So, for example, even if a person might be well compensated in a tech job in the Bay Area, which they attained by way of an H-1B visa, that person might be subject to exploitative labor conditions based on the legal configuration of how H-1B visas are treated. For example, that you depend on your employer for your immigration status in this country, which changes the worker-employer relationship in a way that makes it very difficult to
A beer.
beyond that.
A beer, a beer, a beer, a beer. Let's put my good glasses away.
Entering politics in a completely different way than somebody like myself, where deep anger politics in our lives and experiences today, which provides an opportunity for us to learn from earlier generations and to also share lessons from our political experience. So, like with many things, the Bay Area has it all, the good and the bad, and Asata and Asata Power work within that space to identify opportunities for solidarity.
I'm very good at mathematics and statistics and things. And when you put a story together that's airtight, that proves that since 2010 to today, you can demonstrably prove that the money that has been spent on technology has done nothing to improve the bottom lines of the 493 companies of the S&P 500 that are, many of which are struggling, 89 of which at the current time are underwater in terms of long-term survival is a big question mark. You put the math model together, you run it, and all of a sudden it's like, woo-wee.
The work I've done, but also a book I've written about post 9/11 America.
that never been revealed before.
And we often forget that there are.
You can ask anybody. You can interrogatory on AI anywhere you want.
In other parts of the country, right? You know, I grew up in Kentucky.
That's not a message that people want to hear.
Where you are seeing,
When you're spinning $1 trillion
and build
plate in the air on a stick, you don't want to hear that.
It's been important in thinking about as we come up on this 25th anniversary of 9/11 is how
It's not in government. Well, they're in there too.
has grown with these additional organizations in geographic areas.
I'll just put it this way.
As well as
And this is all I'm going to say, and I'm only going to say it here tonight.
example groups that are working with Bhutanese.
If you think that they're building those data centers because of overwhelming demand for AI, when the average AI program can do 95% can do things 95% of the people want it to do, you don't build for the other 5% and invest trillions of dollars in that.
To connect with each other, not to flatten our experiences and say
They're not being built because of demand.
find some threads of commonality in our shared struggle.
They're being built because of what got unleashed.
Also know that together as a collective, as Farah mentioned earlier, we can actually build the futures that we want to see. One of the really, I think, inspiring.
I'll leave it at that.
Something that I've been fortunate to work with and support along with everyone here.
You don't build a bunker. You don't set up shop in Argentina unless you worry about what's going to happen on the streets of this country.
Build relationships and strengthen relationships. Engage in peer learning.
So,
Make it clear that
what's going on, Bling? Enough said. That's
that we
it.
need to uplift and to advocate around and to create opportunities and pathways for solidarity with larger communities. This coalition and the infrastructure that it's been creating is a way for us to look at the ecosystem of foundation organizations to really see what happens when we galvanize our power collectively.
And Deepa, can you share a bit about the various co-conveners that make up the Foundation Coalition?
The Foundation Coalition, as we mentioned, is the emergent network of groups that address various issues that are aligned around shared values. And the groups
I
that
agree with the
came
name of the
together
name of
to
it.
focus
Let's just put it this way, Melody.
as well as Muslim
When you decide to
Russia, which is an organization
develop a model that's theoretically better than human capabilities, you're already on very thin ice.
to set up the structure for the
Because when you build something that exceeds the ability of a human to control,
structure. So providing facilities,
monitor,
resources, policy
steer,
analysis, and creating the container to
keep some kind of guidance to it.
critical for coalitions.
That was Deepa Iyer.
And you don't take into account the fact that the weak link in the whole thing is a corrupt human nature. You have a recipe for real trouble. And I think that you can connect the dots. They're not building. Hold on a minute. Sorry, I had a subcontractor there. Oh man. All right. What was I saying? I got caught off. I forgot what I was saying. Here, I didn't even get to the punchline of it. I forgot what I was saying. I had to give some money to a subcontractor. You don't call an emergency meeting at the Secretary of the Treasury a few weeks ago, and the Secretary of the Treasury comes out like he's a deer in the headlights and immediately calls every head in of the banks. Drop what you're doing. Yeah, lots of people are invested. Drop what you're doing and come to Washington. Whoa.
A weekly radio show uplifting the voices and stories of Asian Americans and Pacific Islanders.
You better get your head around this thing.
Tonight, I'm joined by 4 people who are working to address the issues impacting South Asian.
Imagine a scenario. You have a person that's a baker.
Organizers, advocates,
Makes bread, makes nice stuff.
gathered in Washington, D.C.
Right.
for a national convening focused
He
on
knows he spends 40 cents of every dollar. He gets $1 of revenue. He knows that 40 cents of that dollar is going to go towards paying his rent,
or Osaka. She's
paying his supplies, paying the labor.
formed and why this moment
Right? He's got a good working model.
Merchant Salvation Coalition.
He goes along, he starts making the bread, he starts to get specialists knock on the door. I can help you make your operation more efficient.
Monthly Zoom calls, which
It's good. There's some things that are good. The lawyer can draft the lawyer can set up the corporation so it's more tax advantage, right? Other people come in, they help him set up his books. It's good.
previous collaborations, but some of us didn't.
A little more comes off of that 40
There was this
cents.
recognition that we need each other.
Right? So instead of keeping 60 cents now,
We are stronger together.
he keeps
We know that
55, what did I say, 40%. So instead of keeping 40%,
communities based
or whatever, let's say it's 60 cents of every dollar. Now he keeps 55 cents of every dollar.
when we connect, we give ourselves the best chance at
Then the consultants come and tell him,
pieces of pain and
you can improve your operation significantly here.
belonging, feel represented.
It'll cost you 10 cents more. Now you're up to,
Started with a few conversations with a few folks.
all right, now you're up to giving more of your
Through some intentional work
money.
to kind of invite each other in, which is of course not
Little by little, you start falling behind. Your profit margin starts to decline. The more you try to scale up to put technology in to help you,
community agreements to release
your profit goes down, 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 down.
make sure we have pathways to share information with each other so that someone like
You started with putting 40 cents of gross profit in your pocket.
Texas or in Georgia was
Now you're down to 20%, 10%.
and we could give each other advice
And the more
moral support and also
that you're worried about your operation,
so these kind of
the more they tell you, this will help you, we got something new that's going to help you run your operation.
actually being together in person was remarkable.
So instead of having 40 cents of every dollar available to cover your overhead, now for every dollar of revenue, you have 4 people that have their hook, they have $4 that has it's hooks into you.
Between moments where we actually built some friendships. One of the things that
Let me give you an example. Ford Motor Company owes $150 billion.
how important that intergenerational
For every dollar they invest into the company,
50s and 60s who had been doing this
they're earning $2 for every $100 that they're investing into the company, they're earning $2.10 or something.
generations informed the way that
You could take that money and put it into a 10-year treasury now and get 4.5%.
that kept my imagination small.
So what does that mean? Ford's burning up billions of dollars,
So many people attended.
not even achieving a return of a treasury
It's
note.
hard, to take a pause from the daily work to leave, fly to DC, take those.
Why is that? Because they're being eaten alive
Going through TSA is no
by somebody that comes along and says, we can make it better, we can improve your margins. You grow this big leech, this big parasite on the productive economy. Remember, it doesn't produce anything. It only helps you produce better, right? It doesn't create wealth. It depends on you, the 493 other companies in the S&P, to be the host. So all the money siphons out and goes to these 7. And meanwhile, the other 493 are running harder and harder on the treadmill. So you start to have their stock performance, you have the top 7 goes like this, and the other people are going down like this. They're drowning in a sea of enriching the fat parasite.
A congressional briefing on the issue of South Asians and immigration in the heart of Washington, D.C.
We're still, the parasites start trading with other parasites, buying shit from the other parasites. Right? Drives their stock prices up. Meanwhile, the real host is going this way, and the parasites are trading each other with each other. And the more they buy shit from each other, the higher their stock goes, the more the money they can borrow, and the more shit from other fellow parasites they can buy. Pretty soon you have a parasite economy. And it's all good until one day the host begins to falter and go down. He's had too much blood sucked out of him. Right? You start to have to lay off. They're running to survive. They're laying off human beings to try to cover the technology costs and everything else. That's all I'm going to say.
We heard from the executive director of
This has been the greatest capital extraction by 7 companies in the history of the world. That have basically hollowed out the general host of the other 493 here. Yeah, all the banks that lend, enterprises invest, they're all in a circular thing that is further and further away from the host that's going down this way. You cannot have an economy that values the parasite more than the host. In 1929, they were almost 0.9. There was perfect balance between what the market said the host was and what the parasites were. Now it's 4.10 or something. That the parasites are 4 times more powerful than the host. What? Cheers. Now, where does it end? I'm not prepared to say where it ends. I had it ready to go, recorded. And I was advised in strongest terms to not put it up, so I'm not going to put it up.
A domestic violence organization based in the southern United States that has played an instrumental role in supporting South Asians who have been the victims.
What's going on now, I'll just leave, is 4 times the magnitude of what happened in 1929.
These kinds of organizations.
This hyper concentration of money.
For 30 years, we have supported community members in navigating interpersonal violence, but also waves of racism and policy backlash. South Asian
If you take out the 7 glamour babies there, the rest of the stocks are.
language, understand their unique immigration
Ford sales are declining, car sales are declining.
at $700,000 is
There's real structural damage that's having. Car part suppliers are struggling. Dana Corporation, Borg Warner, they're struggling.
cultural funds for 5 months when we've gotten
So the 493 gets sold on the product, the technology, and then they have to spend the next X years of the life of the corporation having people come in to fix it. And instead of buying a one-time license for software, now it's every month, every year. You got, no, we're going to put the price up 20% this year. Yeah, I'm sorry. The 7 are bleeding the real economy dry. Right now, there's 90 companies in the S&P 500 that are not even earning a rate of return more than the United States Treasury 10-year note. Which means you might as well just close up shop, turn off the lights, and put the money into the Treasury note. You're burning capital.
Across all of these speakers, you know, the message became very clear that we have so many different.
If interest rates go up to 6%, there's going to be 140 companies that are unable to survive. You go up to 7%, you're looking at 300, over 300 of the S&P 493 that aren't going to be making any. They're going to be burning up money. How does it end? I can't say. I won't say. And that's where we stand tonight.
Pretty startling statistics that we collected and collated from a number of public sources. And so what we
Technology was supposed to help corporate America. It has been a parasite that is sucking corporate America dry to the point in desperation they're laying off headcount, not because of AI, but because their systems are so internally fucked right now that they're having to pay a fortune to have the parasites come in and straighten out their systems. In other words, to unfuck their systems. Pardon my language. There'll be no federal bailout. The United States Treasury has a $2 trillion funding wall ahead of it. Are you kidding me? Bailout? Dude, it's like, it's coming to the end of the line, man. Foreign governments have pulled back. The primary dealers for U.S. Treasury securities are choking on this shit. Well, let me put it this way, TC, and I don't mind saying this. When you get this far untethered from reality, the recognition is not a happy day. All it takes for one company to say that the order book is slowing down and the whole shitty thing falls apart.
So these are just some of the names and stories of community members who have been affected by immigration policy as of late, and we hope that you will keep them in mind as we hear from our speakers.
But I can't discuss the rest of this. But I demonstrably proved in Monday's video, not a lot of people watched it. It's probably the video that I would say that people must absolutely positively watch. They're cutting research and development spending, the lifeblood of new products. They're chopping the hell out of it. They're chopping headcount just to keep their heads above water. And every week that goes by, the data gets more and more corrupt. People ingesting crap data that results in crap, dangerous decisions. So what do? They tell the hospitals, you have to have paper records now. If the system goes down, we can't unplug grandma over here. Are you kidding me? So is it adding efficiency, or now you have to inject tremendous human capital in as a backup system?
Organizations are struggling with, and part of it is that our communities, and we have said this earlier, not a monolith, right? And there are so many.
It's an absolutely shocking example of human pride and arrogance run amok. to the point that
One thing I'll
the founders of AI
impact on nonprofit organizations. Several of the groups that
have
were
all agreed
speaking at the
that it's
meeting
fucked.
noted how
And you have the
on nonprofit
AI bosses trying to float their crappy stocks onto you
in terms of
while they go build bunkers and flee to Argentina and prepare for shit. What kind of sense does that make? JP Morgan never fled the US.
which nonprofit organizations
Right, Cornelius Vanderbilt never fled the US, never built a bunker.
there is the
Andrew Carnegie, US Steel, people hated the guy's guts.
a frame that is being used right now to target
John D. Rockefeller, Standard Oil, he didn't have to build a bunker, he didn't have to carry a sidearm.
known to many people in terms of the ways in which national security, immigration issues are also affecting the nonprofit sector as a whole. And where I work.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
We really look at the nonprofit sector and the health of the nonprofit sector.
They don't want to be here on these streets of the United States
The spotlight
when this baby pops. Are you kidding me? They know it's coming.
including South Asian groups, Muslim groups, Palestinian groups that are working with.
You basically took the productive part of the United States, squeezed every bit of juice out of it like a lemon, fattened yourself,
Community safety,
created the illusion that everybody's doing well when only you seven are doing well.
at the coalition's convening. So that's something that I also want to lift up, that in addition to our communities who are facing the impact.
You know, I don't know when it's coming. I mean, I know it's coming. I know what my model says, but I'm advised not to talk about it, and I won't.
A range of constraints and threats and.
I'm not stupid. I graduated with an MBA in 1981 when that actually meant something, that you had to take a pencil and paper and a calculator and crunch numbers and see shit.
Especially as it relates to South Asia.
We have people in silos now that only see their own little thing and don't know any idea what the hell is going on elsewhere.
That I was proud of for that congressional briefing that we did was that it was
Musk.
us telling our own story.
Why do you think he's generous enough to offer SpaceX now to the market? Oh,
There was no need to have like.
you know what, TC, I'm going to be generous to you. I'm going to cut the melon and cut you in
We were the experts in the room.
so that you can enjoy all the profits of multi-billion dollar losses. Here you go.
With Hill staffers, congressional staffers.
Sam Altman, OpenAI, I'm going to cut you into the melon now so you can enjoy the staggering losses that we're going to produce going forward. And you know what? Pension funds and other people. You know, the sad reality is
Experiences of South Asian immigrants.
you have people that take money blindly every 2 weeks through a 401k that blindfolded, don't make a decision. They just follow whatever the index is. In other words, the rich get richer, more money gets pumped into them until you start to separate these seven. Nobody's making a rational decision about anything, and they're just following the index. You think 1929 with margin trading and stuff? Every 2 weeks you have a machine that's pulling reality further and further away by pumping up what's already pumped up to make it more pumped up. Make that make sense to me. Now these tech companies have said, we don't sell the software outright anymore. We have you on a subscription model. We're going to update your stuff. We're going to make sure it's, you know, the latest and greatest is here for you, but we're not going to accept any liability. You have to sign here. We're not responsible for what happens with your shitty databases that are 100 years old or whatever. Really? Next year comes around, oh shit, we got to increase our license 30%. Man, I know it's terrible. What choice is the Fortune 490, what choice does the S&P 493 company have at that point? Okay, dude, your shit's so deep into our system now, we're basic like an extortion racket in the neighborhood in Little Italy in Baltimore. It's that time of the year again. Pay us. The good news is that the, the banking regulations never let the big banks get their fingers into this shit. You got Blue Owl, Blackstone, they're up to their elbows at this crap. I tell people prepare. And people are like, well, you're full of shit. The market hasn't done it. The market's gone on a momentum play that's untethering you from reality. Look at my video from Monday. Look at how the returns of these S&P 493 have gone down, 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 down. Technology is a savior. You got you got Stanley Black and Decker that all of a sudden this phantom order comes down to build inventory by $6 billion. The factories are working overtime. $6 billion of order inventory builds, there's no customers. It's like, what happened? Because it was a hallucinated order. Somehow it came out like a ghost in our system, fired up the factories. Nobody looked at it. We now got $6 billion of tools. We got to have a fire sale to get rid of this shit. We got to close down the flagship Stanley factory in Connecticut, the one that started it all. What? Of course, they're going to pull credit. You got companies hitting that commercial paper market like never before in history. Cutting heads at the corporation just to free up the extortionate money to pay the Fat Seven.
And the many struggles and experiences that unite our political experiences and our
If you think that that's a good model for America, well, God love you. I don't understand it. Explain it to me. So yeah, I get pressure. Don't talk about it.
In our community, and part of the power of the congressional briefing is that we're able to show that what it means to be South Asian is at once.
Like I said, if you think they're building data centers because of crushing demand for AI, with 95% of the use, 95% of the use is draft an email or run a balance sheet. Are you kidding me? It's all a confidence game, folks.
There are so many ways in which we can tell the stories and highlight the campaigns of folks from different parts of the South Asian diaspora.
I was on the trading floor at the CMA Chicago Mercantile Exchange. Saw one guy get a golden trade laid to his feet when the broker bought it. Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of buddy system back there. See, what people don't realize is there's a group of people on the inside that pay fantastic amounts of money for data that you don't see until it's delayed. Right? They see everything that's on. It's like they see all the cards in a poker game. They know where the buying is. They know where the selling is. You don't.
Over the last 8 years, for example, the pandemic, global wars, etc. And so there are a couple of ways in which I've been thinking about how.
You know, let's take General Motors. Plays a con game. Right, the average vehicle is $48,000 now. General Motors sales are down. They're trending downward. Right. We'll borrow billions of dollars. We'll buy back the shares in the marketplace, and it'll reduce the number of shares that the pie has to be cut over. So everybody will be happy. Meanwhile, the return on capital is like 2-3%. But we're playing a shell game over here. And it's all good until their revenue markedly turns down, and then it's like game over.
Struggle with burnout. We all struggle with sustainability. What are some lessons learned that we can pass on? What are some best practices?
You know who's being squeezed right now? The auto part makers, the Borg Warners, the Danas.
The coalition will really think about.
They're not making their capital. Secretly fund data to be on the inside trade. You know why? I'm not going to tell you why. I'm not at liberty to tell you why they're building data centers. If you think it's being built for demand for AI, you got another thing coming. I'll leave it at that. They'll tell you it's off the charts. Meanwhile, 95% of users are happy with what's there now, like the Chinese DeepSeek model. It's fine. It does my drafting. It's beautiful. It writes good letters. I found a wonderful recipe. It's great. They're not going to be building nuclear sequences. They don't need that shit. 5% of the users need that. You're going to build $1 trillion for 5%? I mean, come on, man. I might have been born in the morning, but not yesterday morning. I've been around since 81. I've seen it all. Everybody, it's different this time. They told me in the Nifty 50, it's different this time. They told me the energy stocks in 74, 75, it's different this time. Oil's going to go up to $200 a barrel. You don't get it. You're just so stupid. The dot-com boom. You don't get it, dude. Pets.com. It's going to be, we're going to make a fortune. I'm starting to be a little jaded now, boys. Oh, the telecom thing is going to be good. Next thing you know, Enron explodes. That's it. And WorldCom. Here comes the real estate thing. Let me show you something here. You can't see this. I'm going to turn this around. I'm going to explain it first. Remember the real estate bubble, Dr. Frankenstein? Remember that? Remember the real estate bubble that screwed you? Before it happened, guess what they were telling me? Guess. They were telling me it's different this time. You don't get it. This is a new era of capital. And let me show you because the day that they told me that, I went out and bought 3 magazines off of the newsstand. Now think about what I'm telling you. I went out and bought that day 3 magazines. Because I said, I want to drive a stake in the ground to be marked out on this spot on this day to say that this is bullshit. It's never different this time. Never different this time. What was I thinking? I was thinking that human nature always fucks everything up. Right. Who went through the misery of 2008, 9, 10, 11, short sales? Right. I was able to buy the Rancho for a song, not because I'm smart, because it was just the times. Are you prepared to see these covers that talked about the great years that were ahead? Let me know. Say yes or no. Rosie, show us the covers.
Yeah, I'm happy to talk about when sort of continuing to...
And then tell me it's different this time. Hit that thumbs up button. There should be 100,000 people in here. Here you go. Here you go, Tish.
And so part of what
Are you ready?
for the remainder of this year is identifying opportunities to do town halls, both with community members and potentially with elected officials to help educate, do political education about the nature of undocumented peoples in the South Asian community. A large part of what we did in that policy brief is to collate all these numbers.
Look at it.
Many folks might be undocumented. What is the proportion of undocumented people in the South Asian community? But equally important,
Look at it.
report is the nature of undocumented experiences. Why do people become undocumented? What are the factors that put them in that position? And what does it mean for a person to become undocumented? How can we support them, not just in different policy prescriptions, but also in the ways that we talk about undocumented people and the South Asian community as a whole? So that'll be
Look at it. Am I stupid?
and a contribution that we hope to make both in
Why we're going gaga over real estate? Will your house make you rich? No, your house will be taken away from you in little more than 2 years.
And I do believe that that is very true this year. And so Asaka Power, as a political organization, will be making endorsements.
Special issue, man.
Not just that it is important to
The demand is so hot, we had to come out with a special issue. Why it's still your best investment.
what is often called like a build coalition.
Don't tell me what the hell it, I don't know what I'm talking about. I've seen this played out 10 times before.
The thing that we are working on locally and nationally is around the war budget. So as a group that
Happy, nice couple that's about to get fucked over the next 2 years.
Muslims around the world who have been killed by U.S. war making in that global war on terror, and just watching
I will never let these magazines go. This is your touchstone when somebody tells you it's different this time.
particular interest on acting and watching things like
I will never let it go.
for defense budget in U.S. history, about where those dollars being spent, and how those dollars that are being spent abroad to do war making are also having a boomerang effect and coming back to impact our communities at home. So the same technologies that were developed and used in war making through the global war on terror that impacted so many of our communities around the world for 25 years, a lot of that is the same technology that ICE is now using to go after undocumented South Asians.
For the first time in years, people are tapping their 401k when they're not retired. Emergency tapping of the 401k. Why? Because the people that have been on the initial layoff wave of the white collar stuff are grabbing now to pay their mortgage, to feed themselves. 38% of the economy is gig economy now. People working for freelance. Guess what's happening to the freelance gig market now on Fiverr and other places? They don't get to unemployment. In Shemai's state, maybe they do. In most states, you're an at-will employee. You work when you want. You don't work when you want to. That's it. Yeah, but Melody, that took 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. At which time this nation had gone through the worst crisis, where this property that was $550,000 went down to $189,000. People got wiped out. Opportunity, I didn't see it as opportunity. I saw it as I needed a place to live, and my timing was good. I'm not going to claim anything else. But I was smart enough to have those magazines in 2005 and say, yeah, it might be another year or so, but you're going to overrun your position here. And they're going to chop you off and mince you up into mincemeat. I was a benefactor, but when I bought the Rancho, there were almost literally people holding onto my legs telling me, no, stop, stop, stop. This hasn't even begun to hit its final lows. I said, I need a place to live. And by the grace of God and timing, I got the very low tick of the market right there.
And cultural work within our diaspora.
Not because I'm
They're
smart,
so committed to both like resistance
because it was played out at that time.
combating all forms of supremacist politics and the intersections.
Not many people made good decisions, Melody. People were gun shy. It took years to rebuild the runway for appreciating prices. Washington Mutual had to be destroyed. Bank of America had to have a gun put in its head and said by the Secretary of the Treasury, Hank Paulson, said, I don't care what you say. You're gonna suck down Countrywide Mortgage, and if you want to keep your banking license, you'll shut up and do it. They went all the way down to $6 a share.
This is Apex Express on 94.1 KBFA.
They had to swallow the bird. They had to eat a plate full of crap.
Apex Express ends every Thursday evening at 7 p.m. And with that,
We know it's different this time. The Federal Reserve and the comptroller of the currency and the Treasury Department said, we're not going to play that game again. You're not going to invest in this. You're not going to speculate anymore. You're not going to be associated. You know who rose up to take its spot? Private credit. Blackstone, Blue Owl. Oh, yeah, we'll take it. You want to build a data center? Here's our check. What is Blue Owl? Bouncing around $9 a share with limited redemption abilities. Blackstone, people trying to cash out their funds, can't do it. Can't do it. Imagine when the S&P cycle goes in reverse now and people need to pull out their money out of the market. Oh, you're fine, Melody. You don't understand what's going on. I'm just saying, market turns never announce themselves cleanly and neatly and have a sign that says, this is it. Because momentum carries forward. Human psychology, like Bitcoin, went up to 135,000? What is it today? 75,000? Nobody even talks about Bitcoin anymore. It's dead and buried on the side of the road. Remember Tom Brady on the Super Bowl advertising, oh, you know, Bitcoin is going to be great.
Or diversity programs are discriminatory or there's an internal enemy. We're hearing a theory that's trying to get...
You don't hear it anymore, do you?
They need to save them. And then the authoritarian comes around and says, I will protect you and I will save you by snatching your freedoms and rights.
All right, guys. Well, I've done enough damage tonight. I'm sure I'm going to hear about it tomorrow. I would appreciate seeing a few more thumbs up on the board. Tomorrow is Friday. I love everybody that's here tonight. I'm just trying to help open some eyes here and seeing. We have a situation brewing that's going to make 1929 look like a Sunday school picnic because we have a hyper concentration of wealth in 7 companies that are making you think that the S&P 500 average is rising. It's not. These companies are as stressed as they've ever been. They borrow money to buy their shares back, to pump the price up so the insiders can sell at once and for all and dump that shit on everybody else to worry about paying back the money they borrowed to buy back the shares. To my moderators, Shimei, Ronnie, and Seattle Judy, thank you very much. I don't know if I saw, Alan Gentry knows what's going on. For everybody else, please hit that thumbs up button tonight. May not be tomorrow, it may not be next year, but the parasite can never become bigger than the host. You can't piggyback off the back of a productive economy where people are actually producing and doing shit, selling shit, making money. You can't be a parasite that's more valuable than they are. Think about it. It's impossible. It's economically impossible. That's your homework assignment for tonight. Thank you, everybody.